Alrighty, welcome in everybody. How y'all doing today? Hope everybody's well. I better turn that music down a little. Probably gonna echo otherwise. So, how's everybody doing today? That was a bit of a long start stream, but we're good, we're good. Let's dive on in, shall we? Let's get over to here. Nope, wrong screen. There we go. Alrighty. Good to see you though, Control. Thanks for stopping by. That music is from Castlevania. Let me see. What do we have going on here? It is the OC Remix album Sonata of the Damned. In case you're curious. Which song in particular, I don't know. But that's what album it's from. So make sure the mic's on. Yep, mic's on. We're good. Yo, what's up, Swordsman? How you doing today? It's good to see you. I'll have to change up the music next time, I think. Maybe. Bit of a long shot, but maybe next weekend I'll have the stream setup moved around. So, how you doing today, man? We can fly now. Speaking of flying. Good old Wyoming's dry as a bone, so I need to put a little lip balm on. I'm drafting up ideas to turn an inflatable kayak into a sailboat. And you know what? You're probably... Actually, I have a question for you, Sword. Are you by chance getting a double on the audio? I think you might be. And I know why. No, the audio sounds great. Okay. Good to know. Whenever I have it, the Windows Master Audio set to play through my TV, it then always used to create an echo, but I changed the OBS setting to where it's getting the emulator audio directly instead of desktop audio. Desktop audio is muted now. So I've got the mic, the emulator, and those should be the only audio sources. There we go. Okay, now it's a little quieter, should work how I've been doing it. Yep, just Twitch alerts, the VLC video source, which is what I use for my music player on the starting soon screen and whatnot. And then the microphone and the emulator. So just 4 sources. Seems to work pretty good. But thanks for the... Appreciate the feedback. So you're trying to make an inflatable kayak into a sailboat. Imagine having a sailboat you could fit in a duffel bag, though. I wonder how hard that would be. I guess if you had collapsible tubes. Maybe not a collapsible tube, but interlocking tubes for your mast. I mean, it'd be a big duffel bag, but... And then like a plate for the base of it that would be part of the kayak, like part of the floor. I was thinking of getting an old tent. Is this something you're doing in real life or in a game? I have to ask. Because it sounds just as off the wall as anything. I like it. I was up pretty late last night trying to figure out how to fit a tire machine in my basement. Not my basement. I'd never be able to get it down there. They're 450 pounds. I was trying to think of how to get a tire mounting and balancing setup into my garage and where I would put it. I would have to rearrange a few things, but I figured it out this morning finally. LOL, I'm really doing it. All right. So my idea would be a few pieces of pipe that would interlock, like with pins. My city has a river that runs right through the middle of it, and it'd make travel amazing. I like the idea. Question is, start simple. Has anyone already made these and marketed them? If so, check those out. See what they do. But my brain would think kind of like a slip fit exhaust for motorcycles or things like that, where the pipes interlock with each other. The one is tapered down at the very end, and they just slip together. And they're usually held in place with a clamp. But in like a sailboat case, I would imagine drill a hole through the sides of both pipes when they're locked together, and then put a bolt through it. Not in a way that would be ergonomic for someone that has to walk everywhere like me. Yeah, that's the other thing, man. I mean, the idea I've got in my head, how I see it, it'd probably still weigh, 50, 60 pounds. You want to carry that around in a duffel bag? I don't know how comfortable that would be, but everyone's always, I can fit this in the trunk of my car. Yeah. Well, if you're not driving, then it's like, nah. Backpack. Wait a minute, what were we? We already got the Sage's Stone, right? Yeah. So, check this out. We made some things for the party. 2 of the best items in the game. Sage's Stone. It's a heal all, 100 or more HP for the entire party. It never goes away. You can put this on any character. So as things sit, every one of my characters can heal now. Yangus can do a good group heal. Angelo is your natural healer with MP. Jessica has this bow she can use that restores 30 or more HP to everybody. Same deal, it never goes away. And Fred is a backup healer. He can target one character at a time in his heals, but he can do up to a full heal. So now everybody, we're good on the restorative spells. 2 people can revive, all 4 can heal. 3 of the 4 can do full group heals. And then Angelo here has a Timbrel of Tension. Tension multiplies your attack strength or spell strength. So you use this, all 4 characters go up to level 1 out of 4. If in the same turn you have the other 3 people raise their own tension, that takes them to level 2. And because Angelo is the fastest of the party, his turn usually comes first. So at the beginning of round 2, you use this Timbrel of Tension again, and it makes 3 of your 4 characters tensioned up to level 3 out of 4, which is a 6 times multiplier on their attack, if I remember right, by sacrificing 1 turn. Take a little bit of damage, absolutely wipe out the enemy on round 2. So, it'll be fun. We're actually going to make 2 of those. Only downside is, to do that, you have to sacrifice it's the second best helmet in the entire game. There's only 2 of them you can get. But these Timbrels, they make your offense game way better, so. Well, my thought is taking a medium-sized tent with a window, cutting the window wall from the tent, and sewing new pipe sleeving. And using the existing tent poles and fixing it to the front of the kayak. Oh, I see what you're doing. So you'll be able to see through the window, from the window to the wall, And you'll skeet down the river, right? Use that as your sail. I like that. Using the existing tent poles and fixing it to the front of the kayak's rope loops. Shaping it so it just literally snaps to the side of my little kayak. And then when I need to reduce drag, I just unzip the window. See, you'll have to forgive me. I like to build things, but I live at 6,500 feet in the mountains in the middle of a desert. I don't do boats. People have them. You know, there's a lake about an hour and a half away from here. I don't do lakes. I don't do boats. There's a river in the next town over. I don't go in the river. If I did, something went horribly wrong on the bike. Because there are a lot of trails around the area with the river. But no, dude, that sounds like it would absolutely work. But inflatable kayak, I've never heard of such a thing. I've only ever seen like the wood ones, hard-bodied ones, you know. They make inflatable kayaks? If so, yeah, dude, your idea sounds like it would work really well. I'd love to see it when you get some progress done on that. Because that does sound really cool. You can get them for like $100 on Amazon. I had no idea. That would be pretty rad. Just have a backpack and then fold out your boat. When you're done, fold your backpack or fold your boat back up, stick it in your backpack, have your tent poles. I think you're onto something, dude. I really do. I'm liking this idea. Like I said, I like to make things, so you're on a... You're tickling that part of my brain. I like it. I miss sailing that much. See, my last experience on a boat was on said lake that's not too far from where I live, I was telling you about. Problem with that lake is we live in an area where, 50-mile-an-hour winds is nothing uncommon. And last time I was on a boat that I know of, I think the wind was blowing about 70 miles an hour. Like just consistent, hard gusts all the time. And I was in like probably a 14-foot bass boat. It's about the size of a car. Just, about the size of a sedan. And yeah. I don't know if it was pulling that boat out of the water on the wake of these waves. But it was friggin' terrifying, dude. I was holding on to that boat like my life depended on it, because it kind of did, because I was probably not wearing a life jacket, because it was the 90s and, we didn't wear safety gear back then, because we're idiots. And I was like 60 pounds, so it would have been really easy for me to fly out of that boat and drown. I was terrified. I didn't learn how to swim until a couple of years later when I was living in Arizona. I made a paddle boat my grandparents had into a sailboat when I was a teenager. That's cool. And they lived out on Beaver Lake and had a dock out there and everything. Dude, that's rad. If I lived somewhere where it was calm, I might not mind. But we got snakes in the water here. Like, it's just a regular thing. Part of living in a desert. They're snakes. And they like boats for some reason. And then when I wanted to smoke weed, I'd just take my little sailboat out sailing. Are you a fan of sticks? Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me now. Yeah. What was I saying? I spent an entire weekend out on the water listening to Styx and getting high. I had to, man. I had to. The winds of change just take me that way. Excuse me. There I go again, making music puns. That's awful. I was typing that right as you said it. See, what makes that funny is I was thinking of Cartman. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me now. Oh, you ever seen that episode where he just gets fixated on that song? Okay, so we are at... Where are we at here? Yeah, nice. Oh, and speaking of sailing away, we have the Godbird's Soul Stone now. So, we get to fly. This is your airship in this game. I don't think you've played this one, have you? So we're a bird now. Whee! Super chill music. You don't get attacked by enemies. You can do barrel rolls. It's a good time. I want to check this out right here because there's supposedly a treasure down here on this lake. But one year I was out on the water and found a little island and camped out there and fished from the boat. Nice. Okay, well, normally I thought I was trying to land down there, but where's my map? No, the map's over here. You like fishing? Like to eat fish and all that? And someone had made a sign out there that said Joshua's Island, and a bunch of people had signed it. That's cool. I like tuna. That's about it. Okay, we're gonna collect some. We're gonna collect some treasures. It's on the beach just to the east of us. There should be a beach down here. Yeah, just down here. That's pretty cool. There's a hole in a rock, or a hole in a mountain rather, not too far from where I live, that you can go cave diving in it. We went and did that last year. And it's kind of funny. I saw people sign the rocks on the inside, and saw the name of the younger brother of a guy that my sister dated when she was younger. It's like, nice. So when I saw him next time in church, I was like, hey, your little brother ever go down to Sheep Creek into that cave? And he's like, yeah, he went down there one time. Why? Yeah, I saw his name in the wall. And a decade later, I was sitting at my neighbor's house, and we were with our friends hanging out one night. They were talking about being at Beaver Lake and finding an island and naming it after himself. Nice. They had all signed it. I realized I was hanging out on that island during the summers. It's funny. Kind of a small world sort of situation. Keep in mind, Beaver Lake is a 12-hour drive from where we live. Whoa. Yeah, talk about a small world. What are the odds? That's crazy, man. I like it. It's kind of like Vixen and MT going to school together, and me meeting MT on Vix's and I's wedding night. one of well, the streamers that got me into Twitch in general. I went to high school with two of them. They're like a trio of streamers. I went to high school with two of them. I went to high school with the two guys. The one guy's fiance or wife, I forget if they're married yet or not, but anyway, two of the, well, actually all three of them work on Cyanide and Happiness's animated shorts. And one of the guys that writes for Cyanide and Happiness is actually from a town about 60 miles west of me, literally middle of nowhere. His wife went to school with one of my best friends in the town I grew up in. So it's like this weird little triangle between Phoenix and where I live in Wyoming, and people I know from. It's such a small little circle. That's wild. They've known each other since they were freaking 6 years old. Hadn't seen each other in almost 20 years. Now, did they know who each other was whenever they saw each other at the wedding? Okay, so that was the one treasure. The other one's on the other side of the island here, or other side of the beach. So let's get our saber cat. Hey, who are you? Algae, huh? Oh, he's fast. So we got married privately and came back to Dino Oblivion's party night. And one of our friends, Zetrov Relic, raided MT over the party night from his stream. That's wild. At the time, I had just started playing No Man's Sky and was addicted, as you are. Nah. And MT was strictly a No Man's Sky streamer at the time. That guy's pretty quick, but nothing remarkable in stats. Wait a minute, where do we need to keep going left? Almost ran into the ocean out there. Treasure should be a little bit further. Next little alcove down here somewhere. There it is. Yggdrasil leaf. Nice. And he and I just hit it off talking about No Man's Sky and became really good friends. Nice, man. And your wife ended up being friends with him since they were kids. It's wild. I found out MT was from where Vixen is from, just talking to him through happenstance like 6 months later. It's kind of... And then she put it together that they went to school together. Let's see. So we checked out that treasure chest. we can go to the desert to the southwest there. Mountain overlooking the desert. We're just doing some collecting of random treasures. Actually, may as well just go in order in the guide. It was a wild realization. Yeah, no doubt. We were walking through the mall and was talking about going and visiting home one day, and I was like, we're gonna go visit MT if we make it over that way. Yeah. That's cool. My first Twitch meetup was with a Mr. Josh Green. He lives in the Moab area. And I was passing through one day. And we had lunch together. It was a good time. In fact, that's my only Twitch meetup from people that are on here that I met them on here on Twitch before I'd met them in person. I know a couple other streamers, but they're I knew them before they were streaming, so it's like, does it count? I don't know. Okay, so let's head on over to this place called Aegius's Tablet, or Aegius's. Excuse me. I did not sleep well at all last night. Sleep was like, what's that? Oh, you want to sleep? No, that ain't happening. Okay. So that's the house up on the cliff. Gotta re-get the cheese from in the beginning of the game. There's Fairbury. Oh, and this is that giant tree thing. There's actually stuff up here. I saw this from a while back when I was looking for treasures. Another Yggdrasil leaf? Nice. So there's a mini medal and Yggdrasil leaf. There should be one more here. Oh, there's monsters up here. All sorts of them. I'll be RB. All right, man. We'll be here. Uh-oh. Are these monsters that are gonna fight us? Or are they the type that talk to us, I wonder? That Elysium bird over there can't resist anything shiny. She buries everything she collects in the sand. A human used to live here before, a human so pure and good that even we monsters took a shine to him. You're the first humans I've seen here since his death. A alligator. My name is Aegis. There was once a time when people would call me the child of the goddess, but I've come to realize that I am a mere human child, weak and delicate like any other. After the Lord of Darkness was sealed away, I sacrificed my life that others may live. Here I record my final prophecy. I pray that it will be seen by the eyes of the righteous. As I gaze into the future, I foresee a period of darkness, a time that is enshrouded in mist. A time when the Lord of Darkness, Rapthorn, may once again terrorize the world. But we should not lose heart, for our bloodlines will still live on. When the time comes, there will be a living heir for each of us. The heir of the great warrior, Golding, will be living with his 2 adopted children, surrounded by the voices of joyous people. The heir of the sorcerer, Master Gozo, will be carrying on the tradition, teaching magic in a town near the castle where the scepter is sealed away. The heir of the great magician, Koopas, will be living with monsters deep in the forest, having abandoned his life of magic. The bloodline of the magical swordsman Alexander will be transferred to another family, and his heir will be renowned across the land. The heir of the great scholar Kadan will be living an honest life deep in the snowy mountains, preserving the legend of the Godbird. The heir of Regnar, who returned to the world of men from heaven, will be the keeper of the faith for countless souls. And finally, my own heir will be living a contented life as the leader of a group of many monks. As long as at least one of them is alive, this world shall be safe for all eternity. As such, it is imperative that their lives are protected, lest the Lord of Darkness ever return to extinguish the light of this world. It is the only way. I pray to the goddess that our children will abide by these words. So you can run through the water, just only off the bridge, it seems. Oh, it's 86 out today. Nice. It's been in the 60s, 50s to 60s, pretty normal lately. It was like 75 the other day. Just went right from winter to almost summer. Yeah, same here. Not even a month ago, it dumped about 16 inches of snow on us. It was bad enough that it was the first time I've called out of work because of how much snow there was. It's like, I'm not going to be able to get into the street, much less out of my driveway. Like, that's how deep that snow is over here. I don't drive a jacked up giant tank of a pickup. I drive a little car. You can get by, but when the snow's up to your hood, it'd be a little tricky. Last month it was 74 one day, and the next it was snowing. I believe it. There's a joke about Wyoming that if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. It will change. And there's supposedly one more metal buried in the sand around here. Then the next day was 67, and we had a freeze warning. Jeez. So you guys have some pretty drastic temperature swings then. We like to joke around here that one day you'll be using there are many days of the year where you're using your heater in the morning and your air conditioning before you go home. And that's no exaggeration. Oh, excuse me. See, I think part of why I didn't sleep last night was trying to figure out how to put a tire machine and balancer in my garage and where to do it. I got the plan now, but it was a bit of a mental gymnastics. And then I was cooking lunches for the week till like almost 1 a.m. Like, I need to go to bed. I really did the stream today because I wasn't feeling well, but kind of glad I took the day off. It's been real chill. Sometimes you just need a break. It's good for you. Like last time my internet decided, nope, you're not streaming today. I was like, okay. So I was done streaming by about 3 p.m. on a Sunday and just kind of relaxed the rest of my evening. It was good. Maybe I'll schedule one of those like every couple months. Just take the day. Seems like it would be a healthy thing to do. I'm horrible about my sleeping habits. I'd be the first to tell you. Okay, where is the mini medal on this beach? I was gonna do a just driving stream today with the wheel, but man, I got up this morning and my head felt awful. Got some more migraines, huh? When my alarm went off, I realized, like, man, I did not sleep. Maybe I was having bad dreams. I don't know. All right, bird, where'd you put your treasure? Migraines are pretty common for me since the wreck, but today I just couldn't tough it out. Well, glad you decided to take the day off. I considered it, but like, well, we're just gonna be wandering around collecting treasure anyway. It's not like a big stream day, you know? But knowing where that line's at, that's important. Kind of cool just hanging out. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Kind of fun just to relax, watch someone else play a game for a change. Alright, so it said it was by the beach there, but I wasn't seeing it. I like going over to Kennebull's stream and just, I don't want to say like just talking shit, but making puns. It's fun. Because I know how much he loves them. Oof. Ooh. I love when you come over and talk shit. It makes my day. See, it's a fine line with him. I gotta walk that line without running the risk of getting timed out. You know, I gotta kind of poke at it and see where his humor is that day. Sometimes he appreciates it. Other days, not so much. We need to heal after this fight. Oh, good lord. Yeah, there we go. Where are we putting the points? Axes? Ah, seriously, they won't let me raise it to 100 from here. Rude. Alright, what do we want to do with him next? I know most days you're at work when I'm streaming or streaming yourself, but I do see you and I appreciate you. Well, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Monday through Friday I'm working from like 10 a.m. to about 6:30 p.m. your time. So usually that falls in the window of you streaming, seems like. But when I do catch you, I try to pop in. If only just to hear you chatting. I like having the background noise, it's nice. Oh yeah, this is about turned into a nap stream. Now, what should we do with the Angus? We got a lot of points in scythes already. And we are about to get a pretty good scythe for him. Realistically, his best thing for scythe doesn't come until way late in the game. Like 100 points. Humanity, we got 20 points on there. Let's just keep pouring points into scythes, I suppose. Actually, you know what? Nah. Humanity. let's see, Tuesdays and Thursdays I tend to run a little longer. Maybe I'll plan on just driving stream one of those days so we can bullshit about cars. Fair enough. Tuesdays and Thursdays I'm usually free in the evenings. Lately I've been working on moving the stream into the basement. I got the shelf all set up. A hairband. Ooh. I got the shelf all set up. And I got the hole drilled in the ceiling. So that's where we need it to be. And I've also got, I've got the hole through the floor so I can run the cables up from the basement. And then, at this point, I need to tackle the mess. Just cleaning it all up, moving it downstairs. It probably just looks worse than it really is. But I've been looking at new survival games to pick up, and I've been looking at one called Asuka, and it's kind of like Valheim meets that Sengoku Dynasty game Ken has been playing lately. I think it'll be interesting to learn. Those games always felt like work to me. Like even Subnautica, which I rather enjoy. To me, Subnautica felt like work. When I got through it, I was like, okay, we're good. We're good. I don't need to play this anymore. I need to figure out how to segue my content into making permanent long-form content. We're talking about like uploading it to YouTube, that sort of thing. And there's level 37. Yeah, but like making almost essay format videos, because I don't necessarily want to do just Let's Plays. I have an idea for you. Maybe try making a trailer. Just like here's what I'm hoping to do. Here's what I'm working on for the next 6 months. Just to get you a general guideline of sorts. I'll keep pouring it into courage. And we're diving into swords for Fred. Okay, so that other metal should be down on that beach somewhere, but where? Like I said, I think it'll give you a little bit of a roadmap. And it will be that transition you're looking for. I think that's what I would do, is a trailer. It'll give you some practice on editing, which seems like there's never any reason not to do. Okay, where is this other metal? I wonder if they're looking right at it. We already got one mini metal, so we can go to Minnie's castle. Love editing. Good. I forgot to heal. Used to be my bread and butter man. Nice. Is that something that has much marketing opportunity where you live? I enjoy the process of editing, but it's nothing like employable for me. It's more just a hobby. And when you don't put the time into it, okay, they move around. Nothing I do has much marketing ops where I live. That's kind of what I was afraid of. Back when my cousin and a few of our friends made little home movies, I did all the editing. Nice. We're talking about 22 years ago at this point. Back when I was working at Blockbuster. I would take my PS2, I would plug the video and one of the RCA audio cables into my VCR. And then I would take the audio out of my stereo, and I would run that cable into the VCR's second audio port. And I would record me playing video games while playing music on my stereo. Kind of like a live mix of sorts. Not quite streaming because internet was very slow back then, but I would record on VHS footage of me playing a game, and it would also have the music fed into the channel at the same time. So like a multi-track sort of thing, really. And yeah, I made little AMVs once in a while. It was kind of silly, but I liked how it all worked out. So hey, in a weird way, Blockbuster kind of prepared me for what I'm doing right now, as we speak. I would also play video games with customers on a GameCube because they had those wireless controllers. So we could hook up the system to the big 50-something inch TVs that were mounted in the wall, and I could play video games with customers using the wireless controllers. So, basically streaming. Got paid to do it too, which is pretty nice. Only one day a week though, for like 2 hours. When it comes to this stuff, Wichita is kind of in the Stone Age. I think when it comes to anything, Wichita's in the Stone Age, right? I mean, I don't exactly hear about them talking about Kansas as the epicenter of the AI revolution, you know? And perhaps that should be a good thing. I work with a guy who's from Chanute. Some of the stories he's told about how things are laid out there and just how things work. This place is weird. Like, I kind of see why you left. Okay, is this bird? Do I still need to heal? No, we're okay. Where's this bird looking toward? And does its gaze follow me? Nope. But bird is the one that buried it. I just couldn't stay in Vegas, or I would have. Now I'm stuck here. No worries. Okay, well, the bird appears to be staring in this general direction. Let's go check out this little cubby hole down here. But I guess if I hadn't moved back, I never would have met Vixen. Also true. That's kind of a similar story for me, actually. So in a way, it's been a blessing. Yeah. When I was living in Arizona last, I was trying to figure out how to... I got laid off in 2008 and was, housing market crashed, so my job dried up. And yeah, I was trying to figure out just how to get a job and stay living down there, but ended up moving back up here. Economic opportunities were a little better. And I ended up meeting the woman I spent 13 years of my life with. Ouch. So, speaking of blessings, by the way, the other day, weather was absolutely perfect. Like, just beyond perfect weather. No wind, which is weird here. So I went for a bike ride, right? And, yeah. Hey, welcome in, Creditor. Went for a bike ride Wednesday. And I've got a dropper post, meaning I can push a little button, a little lever on my handlebar, or it's attached to my handlebar, and then my seat can either be raised up or drop down, depending on if you're going uphill or downhill. You lower the seat when you're going downhill, you raise it up when you're going uphill to keep traction on the rear. So I get to the part of my ride, about 2.5 miles in, where I would normally drop the seat, and turns out my lever's not there. You know, muscle memory is just like, wait, something's wrong. Look down, and I just see the lever just dangling by the cable. Well, this is a problem. So I get to looking at it, like, does it just snap back into place? And I can't get it to stay attached. And that's when I look, there's a mount on the bar itself that has a threaded boss in there. There's a screw that went up from underneath. Like, man, I just dropped a screw out in the desert somewhere. Like, well, we're never gonna find that. Might as well ride home. So I ride home, get a hold of the guy at the bike shop. I'm like, hey, do you happen to have a replacement screw I could come buy from you? And says, yeah, come on by. We'll take one off the floor, one of the floor models, and we'll try and match it up with my hardware kit. Well, he pulls it out, and it's a strange screw. It's got like an integrated, very large flat head, but a kind of a small shank, because bikes, everything's lightweight. And you know, he doesn't have any of those exact screws, but he has one that's close enough and same length and thread pattern. I was like, well, that'll work. I could put a washer underneath it. And he says, well, you want me to order another dropper lever for you? I said, well, let's I'll put this on there and I'll see if I can ride it. And it was about that time we noticed there's a spring in there too that returns the lever to its position. Because if you don't, anytime you sat up on the seat, it would raise up. Anytime you sat down, it would just plop down, so it wouldn't work properly. But you could still manually operate the cable, and it kind of worked. It wasn't great, but it was functional. And I was like, well, if they're reasonable to replace, if this doesn't work, I'll let you know. If they're reasonable to replace, I'll get one. You know, I'll have you order one. If they're expensive, I'll just deal with it. But I want to try. You know, I'll try going looking for it. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna find it, but. So the next day, weather's pretty decent. I get home, I put that other bolt in the bike to hold the lever in place. And I just prayed. I said, Lord, if you want to do me a solid today, help me find that screw. And if you really want to be even extra awesome, help me find that spring. We're talking 2 miles of just desert trails, rocks, sticks, you know, brush. There is no way I'm going to find that screw. No way. It's not happening. So I get on my ride, and I'm just looking on the left side of the trail the whole time, you know, because if it would have dropped, it would have dropped into some soft dirt. Wouldn't have made a sound, and it wouldn't have gone anywhere. So I had to ride up this whole trail just kind of looking. I don't see it. I get to about 50 feet from where I stopped the night before, where I noticed the lever was dangling. I'm just riding along. There's all these little pieces of shale and rocks and, you know, whatever. I just happen to, my eye just catches something that's just not quite right. So I'm like, wait a second. What is this? And, yeah. I look down, I just kind of wait, hit the brakes, look behind me, put the bike down, reach into the dirt, grab this little screw, and just blow it off, look at it, it's like, well, I'll be darned. That's the one. So I'm like, well, thank you, Jesus. How about that spring? Like, this is a little tiny piece of metal. It's about the size of a ring you'd put on your pinky. And you're like, nah, there's no way you're gonna see that. But I look around, kind of just searching the area about where the bolt was found, and then, looking around, take a couple steps, look a little further. I'm like, wait a minute. Walk over, reach into the dirt, grab something that's about the size of the spring I remember seeing at the bike shop. I grab this little piece of metal, pick it up, and blow the dirt off, and oh, son of a... Thank you, Jesus. It was the parts I dropped. I don't know about you guys. I've asked the Lord for many a thing in my time, but seldom have those answers ever come so quickly. It was just like so encouraging. I love it. Made me so happy. I DM'd you my first YouTube channel. Alrighty, man. Can't even access it anymore. That happened to me, actually. A while back when they split them into channels. Like channels instead of just a page. That happened to me where I lost access to my original channel, but I ended up getting it back on accident a while back. I didn't even mean to. I'm not even sure how I got in there. They sent me a number to my phone when I got another phone, and it was weird. That's the one thing that always gets me, the monsters in Dragonquest, like Digimon who escaped. Yeah. Also, how you doing today, Critical? Yeah. In a minute. Saw you were playing some Mario Kart earlier, but I think you might have dipped out before I got back from church. So we got a couple cool streamers in the chat at the moment. If you like a dude that plays open world games, check out Mr. Swordsman there. He's a good friend of the channel. Doing well, was just along for the story. Fair enough. Appreciate you sticking around for that. How's Mrs. Critical? Yeah, we tested out a few metrics on stream together and confirmed some rumors about it. Oh, what are you guys working on? What's that about? You're talking about like viewer counts and how things work on that end, or because you were doing a dual stream, checking to see if it works for both of you, or who gets what numbers? Is that what you're talking about? Also, speaking of cool streamers, check Critical out sometime. What? Have to wait 1 minute? Well, you see his name in there. Critical. If you don't know him, he'll probably find you. So if you stream together, your category numbers update, but not your individual numbers. For people with partner pushing / affiliate pushing. I see. So, are you saying it would be more beneficial to not stream together? Hey, welcome in, Dynastic. How you doing there, bud? I'm exhausted, frankly. Very tired, but we're doing all right. How you doing today? So with having Mailbox and I having 88, he had 80, and I had 8. Also, it combines them. So I guess it would still get you exposure. Yeah, exactly. Good for exposure, but not meaningful metrics. So basically, whoever has your tab opened, it's like having just 2 separate streams into one, but your metrics stay the same as they would normally. I'm okay, just relaxing and cooking my lunch of French fries. Nice. What kind of French fries? If you tell me sweet potato fries, you better share. even though sweet potato fries aren't actually sweet potatoes. Yeah, it doesn't affect personal numbers, but it does help if you're playing with someone more established than you to get your name out there if you need it. Okay. So stream together if you don't have much overlap with communities or if you want to help out with exposure. Good to know. Co-streams have been worth it for me where I am right now, and they're a lot of fun. I like it. I wouldn't have expected Twitch to be so helpful, if that makes sense. Regular straight cut fries. All right. What kind of sauce you putting on? Because I know you're putting sauce on them. What kind of psycho would eat fries just plain? Other than Burger King fries. I don't know what it is about Burger King fries, but I always liked them just as they were. They were good. Organic ketchup. Nice. It's probably been one of the coolest things they've implemented. Sounds like it. It does sound like it's actually helpful for streamers. So I can respect Twitch for that one. Usually the things I see them do, it's almost like they're making it more difficult. But when they first implemented it, it would affect your metrics as a whole, but they nerfed it. Oh, so you were able to get shared numbers for a time? See, I'm a big fan of fry sauce myself. It's basically just ketchup and mayo mixed. Every once in a while, you'll have a little bit of pickle relish in there. It's good stuff. So in Critical's case, it would have been shown as 88 for both of you. Yeah. Then they realized, oh, wait. This is going to make like 3,000 partners in a month. I need to heal after this battle, and I keep forgetting. People were affiliating in a matter of a few streams with it, so I kind of get why they did it. Well, see, affiliates are good for Twitch. Partners, I guess partners are good for Twitch as well. They just take a lesser cut. But there's going to be a lot more people watching, which would translate to a lot more ad revenue. More than likely. Are we going to be able to max out Angelo now on swords? Oh, we're 1 point away. I won't even let us put him in there anyway. Alright. Do we want to keep on with bows? Probably not. I don't think we'll even really use them with him, but... Right, yeah. I mean, literally any status upgrade for Twitch. You know, because a partner... I would imagine most partner streams probably have at least 40 to 50 average viewers on up. Dynastic, you'd probably be able to chime in on that from all that you've seen over the years. But I imagine their ad revenue is probably not bad. But even affiliates, you know, you're still getting a few people watching. So the more people that are bringing in ad revenue for Twitch, that's a benefit for them. I don't really see a downside to them. Well, I guess I could see a downside if they're getting people that don't bring in big numbers into partner already because they were streaming together, you know. I could maybe see that. But I like your approach to science there, Critical. That's cool. So what are we gonna do for Let's see, his charisma. Mostly spells that are debuffs for enemies. Until you get to 81. Then you get a fire spell, it sounds like. Then you get a holy spell at level 100. Let's see, bow skills though. You know what? Let's pour it into bows. That'll do. Okay, so it's supposed to be on the beach somewhere. I don't see anything obvious. He says that there's nothing here. I'm still not seeing anything, so I keep forgetting to heal. Goodness. Alright, Fred. How about you, let's just call in the team. Let them deal with it. Excuse me a moment. Oh, rude. Trying to resurrect everything? Seriously, you just did resurrect everything. Ha, good bot. Sari bot with the snipe. Actually, Angelo, why don't you heal? There we go. Okay, now we need to heal. Keep forgetting to do it. We got pretty risky low on Yangus there. Nothing new with me lately. Just hanging out, trying to find Supposedly this bird that is up there hid a hero medal out in the beach here. But let's see. US. We gotta find where it is. Hidden item near. Just walk south. It says just walk south from the Elysium bird into the sand just after the grass. Start walking along the sand and pressing X like a madman. Should be a little to the right. It's a mini medal. Okay, let's try that. So I think I might start doing Flashback Fridays in the next few weeks. Nice. Looking forward to it. Fridays I might be able to tune in a little, depending on how busy my day is at work. So I can usually pop in my headphones around 3:30, but don't always have time to watch, you know? So what's your first on up for? What's the first game you got in mind? There it is. Wow, what a pain. Save the game there. Alrighty. Don't normally have to use guides, but yeah, every once in a while. Something cooking in the alchemy pot? I forget. No, nothing's cooking. It's because we don't have a golden nugget yet. I'm gonna go get one. I was thinking about doing like Stick RPG or Alien Hominid. That's a name I haven't thought of or heard about in a long time. That was GameCube? Right? Let's head east and see what's out that way, because does the globe loop around, or is this all just endless sea? Well, we're almost at the edge. Do we turn around to the other side of the map, I wonder? Looks like it. Yep, sure do. Okay, but we want to... This is Rapthorn, rather the Isle of Darkness, I believe. There's a treasure up here. Let's see. Maybe Pimp's Quest? What I'm going to do is pull up the games tab of Newgrounds circa 04 to 05 on the Wayback Machine. Nice. I like where this is going. I like it indeed. So we got that one. The high place on the northwest aisle. That's where the Ruinous Shield is. Nice. We also have Stroll, Shadow Conductor, Troll Patroller, and Stone Mason up there. So apparently that's the only hill over here, so it's behind. Kind of behind the hill over there. I always liked what Wayback Machine does. That's kind of cool. There's graves up here. More war griffins. The meteorite will brace the falcon and make its blade even stronger. Nice. That's how to make a awesome sword. The venerable sage's stone is formed from 2 metal items and 1 liquid. That's how we made the sage's stone. A healing essence, an enchanted essence, and a reflective guard combined to make a silver shield. The golden tiara is an exquisite combination of glimmering gold and silver items. Hi there. Alright, well, first things first, let's call in our monsters. Nice. That'll soften them up for us. Oh, not equip. Use. We're just doing some treasure hunting today. 999 HP. Gosh, his defense is garbage. Attack is good, though. You know, just for fun, let's bring him along. Ooh, no, hold up. Okay, who do we want to release? I want to keep the robots because there's a third one I can recruit. I'll definitely put up the VODs on Flashback Fridays. There you go. Sounds like a good plan. Do we have any other demons? Yep, we got Brontes. And Steros. And they all have a ton of HP. Octurian and Skeledoid are quite useful. Orid's pretty good. I think we might get rid of Spike. Well, we have 2 beasts, 2 humanoids, 2 machines, well, 3 humanoids. A seesaw in there. I think we'll get rid of Spike. It'd be cool to look into some of the development of the games for the retrospective. Just quick little 20-minute videos where I talk about the history of the games, and then my history playing them as a kid, and then how I felt playing them now. I like the idea. Comparison detail. I think it'd be fun. There should be a treasure around the other side of this. Although there might be more monsters up here too. I played a lot of Wild Flash games before my mom passed away, so it might be pretty outlandish. In other words, it's gonna get sword canceled. You remember Trunk Monkey? Speaking of Flash stuff. And there goes the audio on the emulator at about the 140 mark. There we go. Oh, we got another enemy down here. Excuse me, sir. I need your treasure. Hello. Apparently not interested in fighting. So that ruinous shield. An unlucky shield surrounded by an air of danger. Well, that sounds bad. So we need more Ori Halcom. Until we get another piece of that, we can't really do anything with it. But ruinous shield, we'll write that one down. But like, I feel pretty inspired by Matt McMuscles and the way he makes content lately. I can't claim to watch... What? What's going on here? That was clearly a stone man on the map. And now I'm fighting a Cyclops? That's super weird. Weird. We'll call the team in. Look up a YouTube show called What Happened. And Flophouse Plays. You know, there's a reason I don't watch other content stuff other than what I see on Twitch. I just don't have time. I also watch Formula One, and that takes up a great deal of my time. I mean, that's 2 to 3 hours a week. Which doesn't sound like much, but I don't have a whole lot of free time these days. Now, I just use these guys. Are my HP going to be restored or no? Yeah, the HP is restored. Post an episode of shows he works on Saturdays, like once a month. Gotcha. Oh, that was quick. Okay, so I just had a random encounter immediately before touching this guy. That makes sense. I watch a few of his shows, but he keeps them spaced out in the open, or spaced out in the span of a month pretty well most of the time. That's good. It's not that I don't appreciate content like that, it's just time. Full-time job, trying to do my biking. You know, trying to keep up on the exercise, church stuff, Formula One, streaming, trying to work on streaming stuff in the background, or like back-end things once in a while. The whole project of cleaning up the closet over there. That's what I got going on. I gotta get tires set up on a couple of the cars. Realistically, I need 30 hours every day, so I could actually get about 8 hours of sleep. 10 if I was lucky. But I usually listen to his videos on Wednesday while I'm working on back-end stuff. If you're able to do that, that's awesome. My brain just doesn't seem to let me do that. I used to watch or listen to Yusuf's DJ sets on Sundays, but now that I'm streaming through my PC, I guess I could still do that. But you guys would hear him talk on his mic. It would end up getting picked up on mine, so that wouldn't be any good. I watch a few of his shows. Let's see. Like, he has his Let's Play reviews. He has a show called The Worst Fighting Game. And then What Happened that I watched. Fair enough. Music is about the only thing I can have on in the background. After that, my brain just goes, nope. I just don't have the attention span that some people do. Usually I have one stream on in the background while I'm also streaming. You do, huh? Oh, that was quick. Kind of curious. How many do I have opened at the moment? Most Sundays it's you? Oh, you are too kind, sir. Well, normally I do too, but Looks like I actually don't at the moment. Unless they are still... Nope, they're offline. Never mind. I had one. I can only open one extra tab at a time, or I'd have a few more. Fair enough. Well, I do appreciate your support. Silver monster coin. Let's see. Ooh. Good HP, good attack, great defense. And not horrible agility. Man, now we gotta make the tough call of who to boot. Let's see, he's in the material family. I already have Talos in there, so I have 2 in the material family. I may end up getting rid of Dumb King. In fact... yeah... he's not really any better than Stone Man right now. Then again, you get Dumb King really early. He carries you through a big part of the game. Actually, if I was going to get rid of anybody, it'd be Hoodwink. Uh, 366 HP and 212 attack. So we got 3 that are a team of humanoids. Do I want to get rid of them? Let's go to the book, because why not? There are monster teams. Let's see. Monsters that run swords, clubs, axes, javelins. 3 golems. So stonemason, gold bricker, and brickman. They can all merge into the monstrous mason. Oh, Orion Spike did have a team attack. Let's see. A lot of monster teams. That's cool. This book is really good. This actually might be one of my favorite strategy guides, actually, because it doesn't spoil the story at all. Okay, all 3... okay, we need all 3 robots. They all have good defense, good agility, but their death move is Stream Killer Attack. Team members focus attacks on a single foe and cause triple the amount of normal attacks. That's huge. So if we use Brontes and Steropes in a team, both monsters focus attacks on a single foe and also lower its defense. So keep Brontes and Steropes. A bunch of slime teams. So apparently I made a healing team of monsters in my last playthrough. Hey, what's up, Flauschy? Welcome in. How you doing? I'm just looking through the monster teams in the guide here. Doing some treasure hunting on endgame stuff now that we can fly around. How about a max damage monster group, Spooky? That's kind of what we're looking at. I think the 3 robots might be the most powerful one. They have a team attack where all 3 of them focus their attacks on a single target, and it causes triple the damage of normal attacks. So... But, yeah, I also have... I could go find some slimes. Aquatic type, bird type, machine type. The machine type team is, when they're all machine types, their death move is, or their team name is Clank and Spank. Team members focus their attacks on a single foe and cause 50% more damage than normal attacks. And we got material types. And they just fight an extra turn. No death move or anything extra. That doesn't affect them in the monster arena. Can I see the monsters? Sure. Well, I can't see them, but... Let's make a group by our own...
Frosty0816 says call the monsters.
Let's make a group by our own besides what the guide tells you. Sure, well that's what I've been doing. I'm just looking to see if there's any, like, hidden bonuses you get for combining them. Okay, so having 3 humanoid types just gets you an extra 15 HP on everybody. That's not going to be enough to make it worth the trouble. So no worries. Let's go through them one time. What you got? I think I'm probably going to get rid of Hoodwink. Because Stonemason is quite powerful. Good HP, great attack, great defense. I mean, 255, it might actually be better than anybody else's defense. Talos doesn't even have as much defense. Has more HP and more agility and more attack, but... Skeledoid's also got really good defense. We're trying to beat Mori. Stoneman is great, Colossus also good, yeah. We got the Troll. I think it'd be kind of fun to make Patrol, Steropes, and Brontes all on the same team. They're all demons. Which actually, I think you do get a bonus for having all demons. Double check there. Yeah. Oh, they just fight an extra turn. So, no worries. Nothing particularly useful there either. Let's go for Skeledroid, Colossus, and Stone Man. Yeah, we can do that. Let's get rid of Hoodwink though. One extra turn has a lot of potential damage. True. In it doesn't count or doesn't do anything in the monster arena though. But in the regular battles, yeah, that would be great. In fact, let's switch them out here. Brontes. Steropes. And Patrol. So now we have 3 demons in the same party. So if we want to do some big damage, they all have real high attacks, okay defense. Not great on agility, but that doesn't matter. It does say that they have a Sapper Slapper, though, for a death move. And they do stay in battle for 4 turns. But yeah, they're all big boys. Speaking of big boys, though, I need to use the big boys room real quick. Do a quick lift of weightlifting sets, but I'll be back shortly. Give me about 3 to 5 minutes. And I encourage you also, get up, get something to drink, stretch out, you know, get that body moving a little. So we'll be back in a few. We will put on some music for you. How about that? I'll be back. All right, I'm back. We'll let the music keep playing there. Let's get caught up with chat here real quick. Okay, so we want to do Skeledoid, Colossus, and Stone Man. That'll work. If I put it on the right page for me. There we go. So we got the 3 demons in the Worrying Whackers, also known as Two Eyes. So we got Skeledoid, Talos. Octurian's good for, he can heal your party. He can do full heals. But we can put Stone Man in and see if that helps. He does have great defense. And way higher attack. No ability to heal though, so we'll see how that goes. And they got 1 extra turn, that's a lot of damage. It can be, for sure. That tune is great. Nice. Thanks for the welcome back there, Dynasty. Appreciate you. Got a little bit of a late start today, so we won't be going quite as long as normal, but I think there's actually another monster up here. Let's put the music back on, shall we? What is that tune? That is from a Castlevania album called Sonata of the Damned from OC Remix. I don't know what that specific song is, though. All I can tell you is it's from that album. It is pretty good. It's kind of funky. I'll probably mix it up for next weekend, though. Do a different album or two. Okay, so what else is up here? We got the Shadow Conductors up here somewhere. We've taken out 2 of them, but let's take out Shadow Conductor as well. Where's our map of monsters? Shadow Conductor should be right about where we're at. Oh, no, he's on the other side of it. And at night, I think it has a gold monster coin too. So let's go check out around the island. It's not really an island so much as... Actually, we can't run around that way. Gotta go around the front. Hoo-hoo, buddy. Hello, experience. Assuming we can actually get the damage in that we need to. Focus on that one, Yangus. Hideous battle cry that paralyzes a group of enemies with fear. I don't think that'll work on metal slimes, so we'll just hopefully shoot for the best with the Angus. And Angelo, we're gonna let you use your Falcon Blade, because it doesn't matter how much damage you can do, because you can only do 1 damage to metal slimes per hit. But we use a Falcon Blade combined with a Falcon Slash technique, and we can do 4 potential points of damage to them. And if we can take out even one of these guys before they run away, that will make, I think, 10,000 experience, if I remember right. Well, I wonder, I'm gonna see if maybe their Lashings of Love can paralyze. I'll give it a shot, see if it works. Well, at least one of them stuck around. Missed, okay. 3 damage. Nice job, Angelo. 5 damage. 6 damage. How much HP these things have? A metal, yeah. So we've done 6 damage to it so far. These things are why I keep a Falcon Blade on Angelo. I don't need it to do big damage. Got any attacks with more than 2 hits? Only Falcon Slash when Angelo is equipped with Falcon Blade. The only other attack I'm aware of is multi-thrust with a spear. I think it does 4 swings, but I don't have that spear technique yet. But Jessica has Twin Dragon Lash, so everybody other than Yangus is going to try for 2 or 4. At least it didn't run away. Give me a fair chance. Yes! Got one. Hopefully it drops some items or something. So I think they can drop Orichalcum or something good. Yeah. 10,196 experience. I think they're 10,100. If I remember right. First time I played this game, I sat up in areas like this and would just farm. Just farm the metal slimes. Okay, can we max out the whip yet? You bastards. They won't let me max it out yet. Jessica learns Puff Puff. Or Poof Poof, rather. Any need to heal? Nah, we're good. If you kill a metal king slime, you get 30,000 points of experience. Which is kind of a big deal. Hey, there it is. Game is getting really intense now in endgame. It can, yeah. Whoa. Speaking of intense, that's a lot of Night Emperors. Let's equip our boomerang. And do super throw. Yeah, it is a lot of enemies. Axes of Evil. Angelo's got... You know what? He's also got... Let's just keep doing Timbrel Attention, then Jessica just regular attack. Need as much AoE as possible. You ever seen this item? How's that for AoE? I'd say that worked out pretty well. And here's one of the legendary designer monsters. The Shadow Conductor, named Sugi, I think. Fred, just... Got some good dodge. Not much HP, though. But, do we get a gold coin? We get a gold coin. Definitely not worth the trouble. Unless we wanted to... There's a combo with Sugi, Tori, and Hori. You get those three together, and they get a special combo. It does like an explosion technique or something like that. But 100 HP, that thing would never survive a battle. We need a good team to take Mori out. Alright. So... where are we headed next? Let's just hit up the mysterious altar. How about that? And that should be... This is Arcadia. Sorry, that's Chateau Felix. There's a mountain over here somewhere. Mysterious altar. It's east of Chateau Felix. Ah, here it is. It's up here on top of the hill. I believe there's a treasure. Oh, it's way south of here. vaguely remember this place. Ah, yeah. This is endgame stuff. There's nothing written on the stone marker. So, this place here, this is how you go on to the true endgame stuff. There's an ending after you catch up and defeat Rapthorn. And then there's a true ending where you come back here and you get teleported off into some other dimension where you fight the true final boss. What a loser monster. Yeah, a little bit. What you got the OMG there for, sword? Oh my god. What makes you say that? I have to say now, the game makes way more fun to watch than the early state. Yes. Really, as progressive RPG, it gets better and better. It is. It's one of those ones that it's a struggle to start. But as you play, it becomes more and more fun. It really becomes more fun when you start recruiting more characters. So there's nothing up here. Yeah, nothing at all. It says this amazing structure is atop a mountain east of Chateau Felix. The origin and function of this place is completely unknown. There's a statue of a dragon perched over the stone marker as if it were protecting it. Who built this place, and for what reason? So we already went to the high place on the northwest isle. There's a hill on Argonia's western border. That's where that treasure is, so just slightly southwest of here. Yeah, and all those cool weapons and techniques and strong monster teams makes it really fun. Fun. You had it right the first time. Funny is the response you would have if someone told you a joke. Something is funny. If you're enjoying something, it is fun. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Funny describes humor. Fun describes an activity. Okay, we're looking for a hill on Argonia's western border. Is this? Zoom in a little. Is this it? I think we need to keep flying south a little bit. Or did we pass it already? There's the temple near the mystical spring. Yeah, welcome in, Greggles. Now I understand it, I guess. Your Muku Muku is funny. Yes. Yes, Muku Muku is funny. So I guess, is this the hill right? Yep, this is the hill right here. So, sail in the sky, I see. Yes, we are. Yep, Sword said he wanted to come sail away, so that's what we're doing. Okay, so the hill on the western border should be a treasure chest. Up on the top and hang left. Ooh, goldmen. Gold golems. Get out of here, cat. Wow. Didn't have as much HP as I thought they would. Good gold, though. 1,400. Nice. How's Greggles today? We're just doing some treasure hunting, sailing the skies. Kind of some endgame stuff. Well, endgame exploring, let's put it that way. We'll probably pick up with the regularly scheduled plot stuff next weekend. Because honestly, I'm a little too tired to go very long on a stream tonight. But we'll go for a while. Good chance I may fall asleep watching Formula One later. If you can believe that. Flame Tame Boomerang. Alright, we already got one of those, so. Where are we gonna fly next? How about we check out the mountain overlooking the desert to the south? There's a mini medal and an ogre shield over there. I wonder how precise it is where you land, because I landed roughly in the middle of this all. Or if it just dumps you into the area. Hard to say. Okay, that's convenient. What do we got? A mini medal. Should probably warp to Minnie's place. Ogre shield sounds big? Yeah. Ultimate weapons? Kind of. Because each character can use different weapon types, like Fred here can use swords, spears, boomerangs. Everybody can use fisticuffs. Everybody can do the monk thing where they fight barehanded. Yangus is actually pretty good at it. For Fred, the liquid metal sword is the best. For the spears, it's all metal themed, pretty much. Let's see. For swords, and they're almost all alchemy, I think, is the only way to find them. The liquid metal sword, you need to take a rusty old sword, a slime crown, and a piece of orichalcum, and mix those three things together, and you get a sword that does 118 attack. Angelo's best sword is his Shamshir of Light that he's equipped with now. He can also use the liquid metal sword if you want. The Metal King Spear is 120 damage, or 120 attack. It might be a little bit better at attacking metal items, or metal slimes. Mostly alchemy is how you usually get them. That Metal King Spear, you find that one. To get the best boomerang in the game, you have to take that Metal King Spear and combine it with a Razor Wing Boomerang, and you get 90 attack out of that. But it also says optimized for damaging metal enemies. So in theory, maybe you can try to get the materials for it now. Possibly. I'm not opposed to doing a little side grinding. The best axe, you find that one. In fact, we'll be finding that one shortly. Has an attack of 103 versus 80 that I normally have. The best club is the Megaton Hammer with an attack of 108. But you have to take a piece of orichalcum, that Conqueror's Axe, which is the best one in the game, and an Uber Warhammer, which you also have to make with alchemy. So you have to do a two spell or two alchemy process to get the best hammer, but it consumes your best axe, much like the best boomerang consumes the best spear. So unfortunately, you kind of have to make choices. What character do you want? What weapon do you want them to use? Because you can't have them all. The best hatchet you can buy in a town coming up that we'll probably get to next weekend sometime. It has an attack of 110, but Yangus can get a couple flails that attack more than one character, more than one enemy at a time. His first flail is an attack of 93, which is respectable, but it only attacks enemies in a group. If you get all the mini medals in the game, well, excuse me, not all of them, but 110 of them, there's only, I think, 115 to find. You get the Flail of Destruction, which hits all enemies and has an attack of 125. That is just as powerful as Jessica's Whip, which her best whip is what we have now, 127 attack, and it hits all enemies as well. The best knife is called a Sword Breaker. You can just buy that. Attack's only 56 though, so it's really nothing special. The best staff, I believe, is the Magical Mace. Attack of 79. And it can absorb MP from enemies that you hit. You can just buy that one. And the best bow, you get that by combining 3 different bows. Actually, all the bows, except for the base one. Wait a minute. If you find one, you can buy a couple. But the best bow is a 125. And it's an alchemy only item. So as soon as we get to this Tyrian Gully, we can make Odin's bow in the alchemy pot. So where are we now? Oh, we found the mini medal. We need to climb the hill to get the ogre shield. Let's see. Sounds pretty tough to get the end weapons. Yeah, it's a process. It takes time. Mr. Goops, how goes the dragon questing? It goes well, Mr. Kim. How you today? We're just collecting some late game items here, now that we can fly, like an eagle. We have all the money in the world that we could possibly need, so we're not bothered there. We have 1 Timbrel of Tension. And as soon as I find the other Skull Crown, we are going to make another one. I apparently need to farm gold. Would be the place to do it. 2,000 coins for one little battle. What should we have just sitting on our person? 24,000? Okay, I believe the other treasure chest is up here on this hill. Or is it in the little... Nope, not down there. High rollers. Uh-oh. Those guys look like trouble. So speaking of Dragonquest, y'all like Dragonquest? Go check out Mr. Kim. Mr. Kim. He's a fan. If his icon didn't give it away. Doing well, nothing like spending the day cleaning the bathroom and then pulling 6-month-old hair out of the tub drain to get me in the mood for some beer and Dragon Quest. You were on a plumbing quest. That sounds rough, man. That sounds rough. You gotta do it once in a while, though. I was about to make a tasteless joke, but nah, we're gonna leave that one alone. I feel bad for even thinking of it. All right. No. Oh, so also just summons enemies. Not ideal, but that'll do it. This should do some good damage too. Nice. So yeah, that temporal tension is incredibly valuable. And I'm kind of curious, can we use the Sage's Stone out of battle? Nope. Would have been handy for keeping Angelo's MP intact. An ogre shield. Who's that for? I'm assuming Yangus. I have a hard time picturing Jessica wearing an ogre shield, you know? A massive shield that reduces the damage from fire and ice-based attacks by 10 points. Defense of 45. Yep, Yangus could equip it, but he's got the big boss shield on. So we'll give it to Fred. Bumps his attack up by 15, or his defense. It's not quite as good as the Dragon Shield for elemental resistance, but in terms of just pure defense, it's quite a bit better. It's actually one of the later shields in the game. But we'll keep going on shields and whatnot until we get another thing of Orichalcum. We can't make our Metal King shield, so we'll just keep on keeping on for now. Where are we headed next? So we just did the mountain overlooking the desert. Let's head on over to the Godbird's Eyrie. Do a little bit of flying. I'm gonna fly like an eagle. Let my spirit carry me. Fly like an eagle. Man, I forgot the lyrics. Were we able to land on that island? I'm guessing there's probably a monster there. We need to go back there at night to get the killer director. Can we just land right here? What happens if we run into it? Oh, it just stops us. Not trying to hit triangle to cancel. Trying to go there. There we go. Oh no, not Steve Miller Band. No. Hey, welcome in, Mario. Been a minute. How you doing? Don't forget to get shoes for the children. The only monsters you need to win are the three golems. The three golems, you say? Well, we've got Talos, Stoneman, and Skeledoid on our main team, and then we have the three demons, Brontis, Steropes, and Patrol on our B team. The 3DS one has a harder monster arena? Straight facts right there. So if we go find another Another stone golem. Or do they all have to be the 3 golems? All we have left is what's his name? Mori. We've beaten everyone else. But we got Stone Man, we got Talos. Do you have to have all 3 stone men? Like these 3 type of golems? Because there's a gold one, I know. He's on the Isle of Neos. And there was another one that was much weaker, Brickman. I never did beat him. But I think those are the only 3 golems. And you're saying all 3 of them are the ticket, huh? I kind of want to get that other robot though, Nohi. Well, this is interesting. Is there an island to the southwest? There's something called Blade Wolf. It's way down there on the southwest part of the map. But I know the three robots have a nice team attack. I know that much. I mean, now that we could fly, we could always go to Tyrion Gully. Now I think about it. Yes, all 3 types. Okay. Yep, and the My 3 Golems is going to be necessary due to that critical hit rate. They form a giant golem sometimes that has 999 HP and has a high attack. There's a hidden island in the corner. Wonder what's on that hidden island. Oh, is that the Uncharted Island? There's a couple treasures on it. I guess we can go look for it. But currently, we are at Godbird's Eyrie. We're gonna go get our extra chunk of gold. That way we can get Jessica's best helmet. Ori Halcom. Do we need Ori Halcom for that? For the Golden Tiara? I didn't think we did. Oh, that's what's on that Uncharted Island. Good to know, thank you. So what do we got here? Some muchos machos. Let's see. Yangus, do Axes of Evil, Angelo, Timbrel Attention, and regular attack. No, for some of the best armor, yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple recipes I'm waiting on some Ori Halcom for. The Metal King Shield. Need a piece for that. Everybody has a set of liquid metal armor. This area has a piece of Ori Halcom at the top of a spiral. Good. Good to know. The shadow version of 1 and 2 in the same spot. We already did the shadow one. In fact, you can't get here until you do the shadow one. Nice. Do drop the magical hat. I did the same thing on the last one too. Mini metal, yes. Hey, our map still works from the other place. Okay, good to know, good to know. So what do we have here? 2 mini metals, a gold nugget, an Ori Halcom, and a piece of dragon dung. Cool. So are they in the same spots roughly? Looks like. Yep, they are. Kind of got to go out of the way to make it happen, but it's not a problem. Grim Riders and Stone Golems. Nice. We need as much Ori Halcombs as possible. Yes. Yeah, I think I need like 5 or so to make everything I want. Or maybe 8. I don't know. It was like 13. If you want to make all the best stuff. It was fun replaying this last month. Nice. For me, the early phase was kind of boring, but now it's way cooler. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a game that grows into the fun the more you play it. And I wasn't really gonna go for the alternate ending, but you know, people seem to be enjoying it, so maybe we'll go do the optional ending. I didn't have the patience. We're playing it for 2 months now. I know. I told you this would be long. Killer Croakers, that doesn't sound good. Oof. Gotta do the true ending. Fair enough. It's been a while. Not sure if this version has all 4 endings. Just 2, I believe. Kind of weird Angela went last. Uh-oh. Okay. Gonna have to heal after this one. After this battle, anyway. I do love the Timbrel of Tension, though. That thing is great. And maybe after this place, we'll go check out the Uncharted Isle. And then we'll hit up Minnie's place. How's that sound? Uncharted Isle, according to my map, says there's 2 treasures there. I figured. In the 3DS one, Jessica is the other options. Gotcha. Kind of makes me wish they would re-release this with all the good stuff from each version. You know, the PS2's music, the optional content from the 3DS version. You know, don't deal with censoring the costumes or whatever. It's kind of silly. I get it with Nintendo being Nintendo, but just give us the one version, you know. I'm almost surprised fans haven't made it happen. Like a patched version, you know? Actually, I bet they have. Now that I think about it, I played a ROM hack that fixes the music and got rid of the censorship. Yeah, I was gonna say this. Seems like it'd be pretty easy to do now that I think about it. It has happened, yeah. Yeah, you were typing that out as I was thinking out loud. Yeah, it takes the 3DS as the base version. I would pay $300 right now for a remaster of this game with all the extra stuff in the other versions. I wouldn't give them ideas, they'll make it happen. And it'll cost that much. This does seem like it'd be a great choice for a remaster, though. Just upscale it, include all the optional content from the other versions. I don't think it'd be that hard to do. I wish they'd do an official. Yeah. I played it with an HD mod too. You were telling me about it, yeah. Oh, I did look into that when you shared those links with me. But I just didn't. I don't know. There's something about it I didn't much like. It looked well done, but perhaps a little too well done. Wish they'd do an official remaster. Same with 9. Never played 9. Was that one on DS? Just having HD icons and text was nice. Maybe it's because I'm blind. That may be why I don't really appreciate stuff like that as much. Okay, that's why I didn't play it. I haven't had a Game Boy since GBA, like 2002-ish. It had online play as well, and an online shop, but used in-game gold. Changed every day. I did that back in the day. Sounds pretty cool. Using in-game currency is nice. For an online shop, that's kind of cool. You can still get the online content, like the quests and shop items with a save editor to activate it. You just have to turn on a certain flag or something to make it operate correctly, I'm guessing. At least it's hard-coded in like that, and it's not a pain in the butt. I should probably heal after that one. And where are we going? We gotta go first path to the left. Kind of reminds me of how people would use amiibo codes on the Switch without actually having the amiibos. It was just a data entry somehow. I forget the specifics, but when I heard about it, I was like, oh, that's clever. I like it. Demon Thunderers, huh? One thing I never got to do was trade grotto maps. Never got to play it online. I'm guessing it's all shut down now, officially anyway. Excuse me. I feel like I got about 3 hours of sleep last night. That's why today's stream is going to be a bit of a short one. Oh yeah, on emulator you could still play it co-op online though. That's cool. I was watching a few streamers yesterday play Four Swords, the Legend of Zelda thing that was co-op for Game Boy Advance. That looked really cool. Got a mini medal. Excellent. Yeah, it kind of makes me sad when... That's part of why, like, online gaming does not appeal to me as much. Because a lot of the time it seems like a time-sensitive thing, you know? Like, is this game even going to work? Our Resident Evil Outbreak, for example. Unless you're playing on Game Boy Four Swords, that's, yeah, correct. They had the Game Boy Advance link cable, if I remember right. They could, I remember that's how that worked. It's like a prototype Switch now that I think about it. Anyway, Resident Evil Outbreak. You have to use unofficial servers to even play it. And for quite a while, I think it was just dead. It didn't work. If I remember correctly. Jessica, how about you hit the T-Rex there? There we go. You know what? It's banana time. Got ourselves a trusty banana. And Muku Muku. Muku Muku always gets the first bite. Nom, nom, nom. You have to please the Muku Muku. Otherwise, bad things happen. Bad things. Bad things happen if you don't feed Muku Muku. He keeps an ever-watchful eye. This banana's nice and ripe. That's okay, I don't mind ripe bananas. Bananas are the best. I always make sure to slice one up into my cereal every morning. Nice. I put them in smoothies. They're so good. Just a whole banana. Throw it in there with a couple scoops of peanut butter and some yogurt. Top it off with some milk of some sort. If you want that fiber, put in a packet of oatmeal. Good stuff. Recently, I've been replaying Grim Dawn on Steam. Never heard of that one. Actually, you know what? Angelo used his Timbrel of Tension last time. Let's see if the Staff of Divine Wrath works. And increases in power. He used to do like 40, between 30 and 50 damage. Not gonna get the chance this time, but that's okay. Got a few mods for it. Lately I've been playing one that recreates Diablo 1 and 2 in the engine. And Blizzard hasn't put a C&D out on that. So knock it off, quit stealing our content. Okay, and this should be the other room with the treasure, but I can't get to it from there, so... It's similar to Diablo 3 or Titan Quest. But in a sort of Wild Western / medieval Gothic theme. It uses original assets. Oh, okay. So it's just the idea. Most from Grim Dawn itself. So it's basically just recreating Diablo 1 and 2 story and all that, and scenery and the general vibe without directly ripping off assets. That's cool. And hack and slash, but with the addition of guns. Might have liked that when I was younger. There goes the audio. One downside to emulating is occasionally the audio does funky things. Ouch. Let's see, even quests, gemstones, rune word, gear, and other stuff in the first two games. Cool. Next game I play is going to be Earthbound. That'll be a first play for me. Did you enable audio stretching? That usually fixes it, though not all emulators have that sound option. Oh no, let's check. It's going over to settings. Not sure if you guys are able to see what I'm doing here, but let's see, audio backend. Let's see, synchronization time stretch is enabled. Buffer size 50 milliseconds. Output latency 50 milliseconds. Minimal output latency. Where is that in? I'm in PC SX2. I guess you could see what I see, so that works. Enable host file stream. Frame patency or pacing / latency control. Not sure. I looked in the audio settings and I didn't see anything. One thing I saw said anything about stretching was this time stretch right here. But it's all right. It only pops up once in a great while. It's not especially problematic or anything. Oh, that was it? Okay. Yeah, we do have it enabled. Oh, I gotta go. There we go. Got my screen set up in a particular way. But the PS2 audio is affected by frames from what I've just read. So could be my computer then, possibly. All right, next attack's gonna hurt. Not me, though. That'd be the last thing you do, dinosaur. So if frames dip, then it's what causes audio issues. Well, out of roughly 652,000 frames that I've rendered, it's only missed 75. But it's funny, whenever the audio starts clipping out like that and skipping, that's when it'll just kind of start clipping and skipping, but it doesn't fix itself. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. I've got two 3080s in my computer, so it handles streaming encoding just fine. Now, how it behaves once I've got... I'm changing up my streaming setup. We're going to have 3 monitors in a closet, which is where the streaming stuff's going to happen, and then my main monitor that I normally do my PC stuff on, that'd be out in the living room still. How my computer's going to behave trying to push 4 monitors? I don't know. We'll find out. Gold nugget. Folks, we just got a gold nugget. Need to heal, though. Fred's hurt. Okay, we can't use the alchemy pot just yet. The gold nugget, you can make a golden tiara with it, which is one of Jessica's best helmets. Or you can make one of these items here, this sage stone. You can make as many of these as you can gather materials for, but having more than 4 of them would be useless. They never break. They never run out. They're never consumed. Restores 100 or more HP to the entire party when used as an item in battle. So it is the same as Angelo's multi-heal spell, but it doesn't cost any MP. So now I have 2 characters that can do a multi-heal spell. Jessica has the Sharon's bow on her person, so she can use this and heal everybody for at least 30, which may not sound like much, but, you know, this would have been a big deal in that fight against Dual Magus. Imagine being able to heal everybody every turn with the Angus. Yeah, it adds up. It would really have helped. But part of me is glad that fight with the Dual Magus was so tough. That was, I mean, I was riding like just good feelings the rest of that night. I was having a good time with it. But yeah, we're getting all the good equipment at this point in the game. I said I wasn't going to try and 100% everything, but you know, I don't think we're going to do 100% on this one. We're going to complete it to a high level. Seriously epic comeback in that fight? Yeah. That was the one video in my, because I upload all these VODs to YouTube just for posterity's sake. Just in case anyone ever wants to say, oh, you played that game? And I just point to, yeah, here's the playlist. I date them. Each one has its own part, like part 1, part 2, part 3, and so on. But, wait a minute, are we... I think I may have skipped a part here. But, that Dual Magus fight, I actually changed the title up to be, or to include Epic Dual Magus Fight. I was not going to ignore that one. Because that was a cool fight. Okay, we're in the right place still. We gotta go across, then to that place. Okay. Yeah, that was the fight that took like an hour and a half. 3 or 4 phases, yep. Yep, that was the one. Where our, you know, characters were dropping down to like 2 HP or 6 HP and almost dead. And a matter of if he does an AoE on the next turn before I get my heal off, then that character is going to die. That was a great fight. Remember that? That was the point where this game started to get interesting for me. I believe it. I mean, that was a sudden just cliff. Yeah, we're just kind of climbing up the difficulty curve, climbing. Dual Magus. Like, oh, you thought you were ready for this? Mm-hmm. I don't think so. I'm about to show you what an antagonist is like. I mean, you approach that, you know, part of the game thinking, yay, I'm leveled up, I have good skills, good equipment, and then all of a sudden Dual Magus comes around and just goes, ha. Such a pity. Good combo. Was it banana? Yes, that is correct. Yeah, that's my YouTube channel. I've had that since 2007, I think. And with any luck, I'll still have it for a long time. If you want to check out stuff I do with cars, that's where I post it. Videos of my Supra. And, I don't think there's anything from the Miata because all the audio on those videos was not good. I only enjoy bananas and oatmeal. That's a good combo. Banana milkshakes? Ooh. I've never had one of those. That sounds good. Mm-hmm. Flashy. So, it seems bad. Fred's sleeping on the job, apparently. Jessica's paralyzed. Hopefully that kills him. I'll turn them back into regular frogs. That's good. Okay. I think we're just gonna psych up for a turn. Actually, you know what? No. Yangus? Sage's Stone. Give Jessica a heal while Fred gets revived by Angelo. That's a good heal, Yangus. Jessica being paralyzed is a bit inconvenient. In addition to bananas in my cereal, I also bought a Ninja juicer. So I make sure to have some fresh juice in the morning as well. Orange plus apple plus carrot. It's a really nice way to start the day. I believe it. You ever get carrots that are just delightfully sweet? They're not dry, they just have a... yeah. They just have a nice flavor to them. Where I live, we don't really have a lot of fresh produce, but I think I should also get a juicer. Yeah, it's good for you. Let's see, Fred, go ahead and do a super throw. Yangus, Axes of Evil, Angelo, Timbrel Attention, use that again. Okay, when you're paralyzed, it seems you can't raise your tension. There we go. Those frogs are kind of dangerous. I just realized. Are those good, Ninja? I have a Ninja food, what is it? An air fryer? It seems really well made. I like it. I see they're like expensive, but there's also smaller ones not that expensive. I can't speak to their juicers, but I do have one of their air fryers and I like it. It's a 2-zone air fryer, so you can cook 2 different foods at the same time. Or just a lot of one type of food. Juicer's like $160 to $250. Wow. That is expensive. I wonder if there's something about a juicer that a regular blender wouldn't do. Smaller ones only like $50 to $70. Well, I've also got a little, I have two blenders. One is a full size, like a pitcher, you know, it holds 40 something ounces of liquids or whatever you want to make in it. And then I have a little blender that makes a little single size. The big one, if you're making a lot of something, yeah, it's the way to go, you know. But there's a lot more cleanup too. That little single serve one, you just put what you want in that little cup, put the mixing cap on it, you know, it has your blade in it, stick it on top of the stick it on top of the motor and spins it up, chops up your food, and works pretty well. Let's see. They're great. I love orange juice, but store-bought orange juice can sometimes be as unhealthy as a soda. At my age, I need to be more careful about nutrition, so I just juice the produce. There you go. Mr. Kim, do you have any opinion on the ninja there that was linked? Or... although that might be in German, it looks like. Got a couple stone golems. Let's do a super throw. Yangus, some more axes of evil. 2 700-meter cups, 1,000 watt. 700 milliliter would be a pretty good sized drink. I think the 1,000 watt would be the amount of power it can use to grind up food. Or perhaps how fast it could do that. I'll put this on my wish list. There you go. Looks like Angelo could use some MP at this point. We'll probably have to go somewhere and once we get done here, refresh our MP. Now I only have to wait until my birthday. Yeah. You never know, you might catch it on sale. Ninja brand is really good. I have a Ninja juicer, blender, food processor, and an indoor grill. Nice. They work really well and are easy to disassemble and clean. Well, there you go. I will say that about cleaning. On their on the air fryer, it's simple as can be. You just pull out the bottom. There's a little platform that sits in there to keep your food off the bottom of the air fryer, and then you just wipe it out with a paper towel. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, the one Ninja product I have, I like it. It's kind of funny though. I got an email the other day asking me to fill out a survey for Twitch. And it was asking me about like my feelings towards different brands and so on and so forth. And eventually it started asking me questions of, would you be interested in doing like sponsorship type things? Not sponsorship things, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically kind of like gently asking if I would want to be selling their stuff or being used as a marketing for them. It's like, it's like, I don't know about that. By the way, do you have to clean it like every day, or can I make juice like 2 days in a row and then clean it? Currently it's reduced from 120 to 90. Well, I would think as long as you don't let it sit with food in it, like once you're done drinking it, rinse it out really good. I mean, personally, I think you'd be okay, but I only drink water-based things for the most part. Like smoothies are the only thing that I drink anymore that's not water-based. but after every use, but it's really easy and quick. There you go. Appreciate the advice there, Mr. Kim. You probably shouldn't take advice from me about how to keep kitchen stuff clean. That's not really my specialty. Although I do run the dishwasher quite a bit. We need to go over that. Yeah, that's where we go next. Far upper left room here. Really interesting into juicing oranges. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you get a squeezed, like fresh squeezed orange juice. It's hard to beat. I just don't like the fruit itself. Just chewing through all that fiber. I'm okay. But give me a glass of the juice and oh yeah. Love it. Orange juice from the supermarket tastes awful. We have a brand in America called Simply. And I'm pretty sure all it's in there is orange juice. I mean, there's a fair bit of sugar in it, but that's because oranges have sugar in them. It's natural sugar, but also when summer comes around, it starts getting hot. Most of our hydration comes from food, not the water we drink. So be sure to consume plenty of fruits and veggies. That's fair. Never really considered about that. I guess the water, you end up sweating a lot of it, so. Hadn't really thought about that. So I can mix my fruits and drink it. Yeah. I got a bag of frozen fruit in the freezer at the moment. I just discovered this morning or last night. Be able to throw that in with my smoothies. Throw some pineapple and orange. Let's see. Throw some pineapple in with peanut butter and banana. Ooh. Give it a nice sweet tinginess. Could also make some good banana shakes with that. Yeah, more than likely. I mean, how do you make your banana shakes? Can we max out axes yet? Come on. 1 point away. This game is such a tease. I had a glass of green grape and strawberry this morning. That sounds good. Blender with milk, I think. Well, that's what I would do, just personally, just ice cream and fruit. Maybe a little bit of ice. I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually made a homemade milkshake. But grapes without seeds, right? What do we got here? Piece of dragon dung. Ah, who put dragon poop in the box? Gross. That's how my friend does it. There you go. I used to make homemade ice cream when I was a kid. My grandparents had this, all it was a wooden bucket. And that's what you'd put your ice and your rock salt in. You'd put a metal cylinder in the middle of it. And it had a crank across the top that would operate, and you turn this hand crank and it would spin the metal cylinder around that, and inside the metal cylinder, that's where you put your milk, your cream, whatever else you put in, your vanilla flavoring. That's how you made your ice cream. My alarm went off and it's my time to lurk. Mod duties. I understand, Dynastic. Give Allie our regards if you would, please. And enjoy your mod time. Thanks for hanging out, dude. But yeah, if you wanted ice cream, you had to take your turn with that crank and just manually turn in it. I remember we felt so fancy whenever we ended up getting a plug-in ice cream mixer. Just having a little electric motor that would spin it for you. We felt so fancy. Oh, there you go. Ooh, never seen that happen. I think that's high defense though. But we're not gonna see it again. Probably check my health. Yeah, let's heal. Yeah. Appreciate you sharing there, Mr. Kim. €90 is not too much. Oh, you were able to find one a little smaller that'll work. There you go. Personally, I kind of like the little smaller one of mine because it comes with a few different cups. It's a little easier to clean, you know? So I do like that about it. I really need to consume more fruits, but I can't eat that much. It's better to juice them and drink. For sure. Yeah, you're not losing anything by doing that. Other than a little bit of fiber if you filter it all out. Yeah, eating fruit, it sometimes takes time. May have to make another meteorite bracer for Angelo there. Increase his speed. Oh yeah, we could do that too. Yeah, you miss out on the fiber, but you keep most of the other nutrients, and it's way easier to digest. True. Okay, we're good on health. And if I recall, we need to go down the one in the center of that lane. Need to go through that one first. Well, I'm not worried about these in frog form, so we're gonna make sure we take them all out on one turn. Doing one damage is not a problem. Doing a bunch of damage is a problem. So use Timbrel Attention, everyone else psych up for a turn. Fiber, it's like the... How do I describe? It's like the flesh of fruit. Like you take a piece of orange, it's all the little strings, kind of hold it all together. It's good for digestion. I didn't know if the word didn't translate over easily. Well, that's probably easy. Oh, didn't kill them all. Wow. I thought that for sure that would take them all out. I could never eat like 5 to 6 oranges. Yeah, me either. It'd take me a week. Yeah, like usually one's good. Wait, there's still one frog? Sure enough. When I juice it, I can drink those in one sitting. There you go. Sounds like a good plan then. Still questing, I see. Yes, sir. How you doing today, Victor? Vector. I've been watching a lot of Suikoden streams. Called you Victor. It's fighting words. So, how you doing tonight? What's your vector, Victor? What is that from? Is that airplane? How about everybody psychs up for a turn? Angelo with your timbral attention. Airplane. It is airplane. Nice. Kind of thought so, but I wasn't positive. Certified classic. Don't call me Shirley. Ooh, excuse me. I have a small confession to make, though. I worked at Blockbuster for 3 years. In that time, I saw over 700 movies. I've never seen Airplane. As long as we're being honest, I've never seen it all the way through. Fair enough. You guys in Europe drink a lot of sparkling water, right? I'm sure combining mineral water and fresh juice would be a really nice combo. That does sound pretty good. They call that Schlor? Schlorl? Schorl. That makes apple juice with sparkling water equals apfel Schorl? That sounds good. Did we take a lot of damage there? Nah, we're okay. Yeah, there's some movies that, are very much considered classics, and I've never seen them. Godfather. Everyone's surprised I've never seen that one. I just don't think it could live up to the legend. Ori, how come? We got a piece of that. By the way, the 1000-watt mixer also juices apples? I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. A kilowatt is it's quite a bit of power to spin a motor. All it's doing is spinning a blade, I would imagine. Godfather movies are extremely overrated. Well, see, I've seen a couple Scorsese movies. They're well made, but that's about the best thing I could say about them. oh wow, dude, that was the best. I think I prefer Spielberg stuff more. Actually, I don't think. I know I prefer Spielberg's movies far more than the Scorsese stuff that I've seen. If I'm not mistaken, these bloody hands can drop a pretty good item once in a while. Unfortunately, enemies don't drop items very much in this game. I juice apples all the time. Juices them easily, and you don't have to peel them. Oranges, you have to cut the rind off before juicing, otherwise the outer skin tastes really harsh. Makes sense. When you're juicing an apple with the peel on it, does it create little tiny chunks of apple skin in there that pokes you in the mouth? Last time I made a smoothie I made a smoothie with an apple twice. The first time I did it, I didn't peel it, and it left a bunch of little tiny slivers of the apple skin, and it was poking me in the gums. I got a drink recipe for you. Strawberry ice cream cherry Coke float. I'm gonna patent that when I can think of a name for it. I'd give it a try. I used to like cherry Coke when I was younger. Strawberry ice cream with Coke, though. Oh, maybe it's better than it sounds. Maybe I just don't eat strawberry ice cream much. It's fantastic. I'll take your word for it then. Maybe I'll try it someday. I'm not really grinding on purpose here. But we are kind of ending up in that direction. Of leveling up without really trying to. I think this is one of the only dungeons to go through. Now that we can fly. I think the rest are just a handful of places you can explore. Nope, the skin comes completely off. Interesting. Does that get filtered out then? I guess I should say, is a juicer almost like a press? Does it squish the fruit through a filter? Is that how it works? Is your blender, it just chops it all up. I think it got razors which spins. Two stone guardians, huh? But which ninja do you actually got? Yeah. Let's see, everyone's doing okay. Angelo, how about... Any spells that attack multiple? Let's see. We do have Kaswoosh. Let's give that a try. Since this tension is level 50, this should cause good damage. There we go. No, no worries. I'll allow that. Forgive the crudeness, but it's kind of like a spinning screw-shaped dildo that crushes the fruit and the juice drains through. The hard material is pushed through by the screw shape into a container at the end. Interesting. Yeah, no problem with the crudeness. That doesn't bother me. Level up time. Now can we finally upgrade our... Oop. Okay, we're getting close to the end with courage. I forget the model, but it cost me around $100 USD. There you go. Fred becomes lion-hearted. He learns Omni Heal, which, if I'm not mistaken, it's almost near the end of gathering. Yep, 2 more points, I think. At 90 points, Fred can cast spells for half the MP usually required. Speaking of which, we're good. I'll allow that. That's pretty funny. Ah, yes, the Fruit Fucker 9000, trademarked. I mean, it sounds like it does exactly what you expect it to, and appearances being what they are. Actually, so my little small blender, it's kind of cylindrical shaped. It almost looks like a lava lamp in shape. And it is called a magic bullet. And the box is like this playful, like, pink and blue color. And when I saw this thing, I was like, oh, come on. There's no way that is not on purpose. That's actually a character from Penny Arcade. I may have seen it then. I used to read their stuff quite a bit when I was younger. It's been a minute, but I used to read like 6 comics regularly. Not so much these days, though. Do need to get caught up on a couple of manga I read, though. With Viz Online, you only have free access for a couple weeks. Like, as the chapters are released, you only get to read them for free while they're fresh. Alright, can we top out swords finally? You... So ridiculous. They won't let us top out swords. Same here. I would read religiously every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Then one day I just stopped. Yep. Same here. I know exactly how that is. It's not that I dislike them or anything. I think Twitch ended up taking up a lot of my free time. And then I started streaming. Now it takes up all my free time. Just about. Alright, you know what, Fred? I'm gonna give you the Uber Falcon Blade. And we're gonna have you psych up. Yangus, go ahead and Helm Splitter. Actually, just do axes. There we go. Keep no attention. Alright, now Fred, do Dragon Slash. And see if Angelo can hit with a Timbrel Tension first before it happens. And it would have done 2 of those had the thing had enough HP to survive. But it... Ouch. But Jessica's still more powerful. I don't think we need to go to the very top of this place, but I kind of want to see what's up here. No. Alright, so everybody psych up for a couple turns. Jessica, let's see. Group of enemies. So she can do her ice spell against all enemies. I don't think I've done Kaboom yet. Let's give that a shot, huh? Yeah, that'll do. Girl is a magic damage dealing monster. Love it. Well, doesn't seem to be any other reason to come up here. Let's verify that we got all the treasures here. I do believe we did. So I should be good with the 90 euro thing, I guess. I would imagine. He did link the JC 151 is the model he bought. So we got the Dragon Dung, got the Ori Halcon. Let's double check here. Let's check our items. We got the Gold Nugget and 1 chunk of Ori Halcon. And we got a couple mini medals while we were in there. Dragon Dung. All right. Alrighty. Depends on your budget, but that sounds about right. Won't spend like 160. Fair. Let's head on over to the Mystical Spring. I want that Muku Muku. I got it from the official Konami shop. I don't know if you'll be able to get them in Europe easily. I know a guy on Twitch that he wanted to order one. He lives in Australia. And between the shipping and the cost of it, it was going to be like $170. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. That's ridiculous. I think it was like 35. You know, which, frankly, that's expensive for a plush, but... Alright, we're gonna let Medea drink. So there'll be some talking for a moment, I think.
You know how ever since I've started drinking from the spring, I've been able to talk to you in your dreams? Well, I remember you telling me that you had a bad dream the other day. You said you were lost in a cave full of giant dragons. You couldn't find a way out, and you were about to be crushed under their feet. Whenever you have a nightmare, just call for me. I'll come to you. That way, at least, we can be afraid together.
Aw, she's so sweet. Found one that's for like 30, but looks like an AliExpress version. Yeah. It's kind of surprising. I mean, it's a very niche game, you know, relatively speaking, in the world of gaming. I wouldn't expect to see more than... I mean, I'm surprised there was ever one, much less more than one. All right, let's warp on over to where do we want to go next. We're gonna go check out the the uncharted island to the southwest corner of the map. I think the suitcode is not that common here in EU. It's not really that common anywhere, I don't think. I think there was a treasure down there I already got, but... Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Any monsters around? Nope, should be 2 treasures here. I don't think it says anywhere in the guide where they're at. So we're just gonna wander around until we find it. Actually, yeah, it doesn't even say anything about the... There's only 3 other places. So we got the mysterious altar. We got the Aegeus' tablet. High place on the northwest isle. Hill on Argonia's western border. Mountain overlooking the desert. M2 south rise. But we were gonna go find the killer conductor at night. In fact, night is coming up now. A high place near Neos, Ascantha Lake Island. We have to go there anyway. So we'll go there, I suppose. Let's see, Killer Director. Yep, it appears there at night. So let's we'll come back to this island. Yeah, I don't think Suikoden is very common anywhere in the world. Maybe Japan, maybe. Alright, we're headed right for where I need to go. Hey, welcome in, Dreamer Zero. So, schon Music. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Hi. That's okay. Uh-oh, we just got in a fight. Hey, that's who we need to fight. Oh, you're okay. I'll give you a quick welcome, though, while we're here. Since it's your first time here. That's Anime Welton from my anime stream. So, oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, you know me. I'm Spooky. We're doing RPG A to Z, where we play one RPG for each letter of the alphabet. So we're doing Dragonquest VIII right now. We'll be doing Earthbound next. If you want to see what we got going on, what we got planned, just check the About section, and you'll see RPG list, and that's where the games we're going to play are listed. So, but hey, good to see you, man. How you doing today? So we got our last robot to fight. Let's see, we'll equip the Uber Falcon Blade. And we'll psych up. Yangus. Actually, make sure we did that right. Helm Splitter to reduce its defense. Timbrel of Tension to raise everyone's tension up. And Jessica. Cast Oomph on... Let's cast Oomph on Fred. But it's well known in the RPG lovers community because Suikoden 2 is one of the best titles. Yeah. Music is pretty great in these. Yeah. A little repetitive, but it's pretty. At the moment, awful. My brain is trying to kill me. Oh no. So I chill here and hope it's going to be better. You have a migraine or something, or... I'm sorry you have a headache, or whatever's going on there. Migraine? Yeah. That's no fun. Alright, so Fred is at level... He should be good on his tension. Let's reduce this defense again. Timbrel of Tension once more. Jessica... Twin Dragon Lash. The music cures brain problems. Yeah, there you go. Puked before, but it's nothing that has to be talked about. You're okay. That doesn't bother us. Oh, wow. Way to go, Jessica. Taking things out. 800 damage. Yeah. Let's see, gold monster coin, nice. Good defense, good HP. Add him to the machine family. It's the most powerful one by far. Let's get rid of... Let's see, do we want to get rid of Orid? 244, 138. Yeah, we'll just get rid of Dumb King for now. Yeah, sometimes it's not by day or night, for sure. You're also kind, that cures a little. I'm glad we can help. We tend to be pretty chill around here. Got some little schmetterlings flying around here. Yeah, but there's a treasure over here. There we go. Nice. File of Yggdrasil do? Is that all we have on this island? I believe so. And let's heal up, because we did get hurt a fair bit. A bushwhacker is the other thing.
Zero says call the monsters.
Alright. We'll call the monsters next time. Got plenty of schmetterlings. I have a lot. Get back here. Get back here. Hey, quit running away. Alright, call the monsters indeed. So which one do we call? Do we call the big team of demons or the team of like Cyclops and things like that? Hit on follow and you get a pretty good alert. Oh yeah. We'll call the ring whackers. Appreciate the follow. Mute that so you can hear it better. I'm so glad we took that video. That is me, yes. That is what's called an exoset. It's basically a Miata with the body and everything removed, and you put on that cage. I should make more of those videos in the summer. I intend to. But that's autocross. Drive through with that camera setting. I could probably make that happen. I'd like to stabilize it a little, but I could probably make a bracket that would keep it fairly stiff. Just have to play around with it a little. That's a good time. But we are coming up on the 2-hour mark. And every couple hours I'll use the restroom, and it's about dinner time for me, so I'm gonna cook up some pizza while I'm at it too. But I'll put on some music for you guys. And I'll be back in just a few. Oop, wrong thing here. Mute that, and we will play our music here. All right, enjoy the tunes coming up. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
all.
Alright, I'm back. We'll let the music keep playing though, because it's fun. Let's catch up with the chat here. Dreamer's going out for a cigarette. Okay. Little dancing bird. Also, I'm going to be wrapping up Dragonquest 11 tomorrow and Tuesday if anyone wants to pop in. Should be fun. Absolutely. Well, you stream pretty late in the evening, so Monday nights I'm usually out. I have a church small group thing that I do on Monday nights. But, we'll get together and dinner and whatnot. But yeah, I'll try and stop by. You should try it on harder difficulty since normal's a bit too easy. It's so good. I'm just grinding out boring stuff now so I can get right into the challenges and quests starting tomorrow. Nice. So tomorrow's the last day, huh? What are you playing next? I guess that's always the question, isn't it? What's next? Playing FF7 with mods right now. A new threat 2.0. It changes the game so much. Yeah, it definitely made it different. I don't dislike it, but the super high quality of the character models just, it contrasts heavily with the backgrounds, even though the backgrounds are made improvement too, but it's so different meeting Dawn now and need to finish an arena with fighting mobs, etc. Tifa's still not in my party. I did watch a friend of mine on here. He streamed a couple of years ago. It was a good time. Oh, somebody said call in the monsters, so we're calling in the big boys. Well, that was weird. It kept dancing even though that's really not... Yeah, but I mean, 131 damage? They were doing more damage with their regular attacks. That's okay though. Yeah, not bad, but nobody I need. Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going to be playing a cool little tower defense game. But the week after that, I got the itch to play DQ Builders 2 again. I got design ideas that are ticking my creativity bone, so I have to do it. Nice. Well, I gave you a shout out earlier, but I think we got some new people in the chat at the moment, so let me get you another one there, bud. If y'all like Dragonquest games, definitely go check out Mr. Kim there. He's a good dude. Unfortunately, he's a Seattle Seahawks fan, though, so I mean, if you can get past that, yeah, sure thing, man. That was weird with the low damage output of a combo attack. Yeah, for sure. I was expecting, you know, like it was popping up 1, 3, 1, or whatever. I thought we were going to get a 0 or something like 1300, but no. No, just a basic attack, basically. Okay, so that's that island with that treasure chest. Let's go flying again. So peaceful with this music. Okay, where are we flying to? Let's pick them. High place near Neos. That is a place we can go. That's to the west in the middle, I believe. Aw. Let's see. I'll follow you so you don't forget. Nice. A long-suffering Seahawks fan and forever-suffering Mariners fan. Hometown through and through, it sounds like. You're expecting Lon Chan Chan and Wakaba big 2700 numbers? Maybe. No, well, welcome in, Durf Sonic. You're amazing just the way you are. Agreed. Sari's so sweet sometimes. Dad joke. How do the trees get on the internet? They log on. So what is up here? Doesn't say anything about treasure chests. Are you a rank S champion? We're working on it. We are working on it. So we're up above Neos. I'm told that if we use a third golem character, like the stone golems, that we should make it through. This is kind of strange. I'm at the high place above Neos. There's nothing up here. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's up here. Metal slimes? And a bunch of them? I think so. I called Spider-Man, but he had no net. Gonna have dinner, lurk mode activated. Yep, enjoy your dinner, sir. Or ma'am. Okay, so we'll work on the first one there. Attack. Angelo, we will equip our Falcon Blade. Nope, not use. Equip. There's lightning going on in the background. Never seen that before. One damage. 2 damage. What? Yo, hold up. Alright, the emulator's just getting all funky. This isn't lightning. What the hell's going on with it? Did y'all just see me do like 190 on Metal Slime? Yeah, that don't happen very often. No kidding. Critical hits, insta-kill metal slimes. Oh. How do you just do 191 metal damage to a metal slime? I thought it was every time just 1 damage. Normally, but like Mr. Kim points out, yeah, it's a crit thing. Which might explain why I used to go for high crit weapons and abilities. Like Yangus has some with a scythe, I believe. Alright, the emulator's goofing up. I'm getting clouds in the background and weird visual artifacts. That's really strange. That's why you need my 3 golems for S tier monster arena. Oh, because Mori has a metal slime. I like it. Yeah, we can get those golems. That's no problem. We already have 1. Now I've got a map, so I can find the other 2. In fact, I know where they're at. One's on the bottom of this island, the other is... kind of a weird spot, but they won't let me max out her weapon. Okay, the sky is clear now. I want to climb to the top of this, see what's up with it. How far are you with the game? We're probably, what'd you say, Mr. Kim, about 80% of the way? You'd know better than I would. It's been 20 years since I played this. %, sounds right? Yeah. Because the next step, as far as I know, is just to fly up to the Lord High Priest's place. Tier and Gully, and then I'm not sure where else from there. Those are just the places I'm aware of that we can go. Hi, Rune. Oh, good lord. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Rune. How's your stream there, dude? Ah, it's good to see you. Let my heart calm down for a moment. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Spooky. Hi, Goops. Whatever you want to call me. We're doing RPG art A to Z. Stuffing our face with pizza at the moment. You know, I might need to go change my shorts here in a moment, but anyhow, we're doing RPG A to Z. One RPG for each letter of the alphabet. If you want to see what we got going on, there's a list down below in the About section called RPG List. That'll show you the next 2 to 3 years of what we have planned out. And yeah, you know, if those games seem like something you want to check out sometime, consider a follow. Otherwise, you know, welcome in. No worries. It's glad you're here. Rune, how's your stream, bud? What were you playing this time? I was actually just thinking of you the other day. I was like, I haven't seen him on in a minute. But welcome in, Scotterson. Rune. What else we got? Pretty good. I was playing some Dark Deity 2. Can't say I'm familiar with that one. But if you like someone play some classic RPGs, nice smooth Tennessee accent, go check out our friend Rune Caden there. He's a great dude. A lot of old PlayStation 1, Sega Genesis RPG era. You'll like him. Yeah, promotion and remodel a bit killed my free time. You had mentioned, I think you had mentioned the remodel, or maybe it was a promotion. I forget. You mentioned one of them last time I was around. But yeah, good to see you, dude. We're just doing some kind of late game stuff at the moment. Collected some good items and flying around everywhere. No overnights anymore, but still, just like 50 to 60 hour weeks. Oof. How's the missus liking that? Probably misses you, I would assume. So we have a big lake up here. That's cool. You can see the sun rays. It's a nice touch for a PS2 game. Oh, this is the one I played. Nice. It was a good one. I haven't played it in about 20 years, but... Alright, let's take these guys out. We got a Timbrel tension that raises everybody's tension level. Same here, Scott. This is the first and only Dragonquest game I've ever played. We're playing on PC because I can't get my PS2 to capture. My capture device won't take the signal that... Well, let's put it this way. My upscaler won't accept a signal below 480p. PS2 natively outputs at 480i. My capture device won't take anything less than 720, so... Unfortunately, we can't capture this one natively. But we make do. What resolution is that right now? Well, I think I've got the emulator set to 1440, but it's 4x upscaling on PCSX2. However, the stream should only be outputting in 1080. According to my bitrate, yeah, it should be in 1080. It'd be your maximum. Yo, Renee! So, Renee, every time I pop into your stream lately, you're whooping ass. Last time I popped in right like 2 seconds before you wiped out Emerald Weapon. Today, or yesterday was it? I pop in just as soon as you were ending stream. And so I was like, oh, did he beat Ruby? I clipped through your VOD and guess who beat Ruby? Sneaky Renee did. And then today after church, or just before church, I pop into your stream. What do I see? Dying end boss. It's like, dude. Yeah. Y'all want to see somebody that plays FF7 like we used to back in the day? And by that I mean very thoroughly. Doing the 100% type stuff. Just killing it. Go check out Sneaky Renee. Dude's awesome. And his follow emails, or the email alerts, he'll tell you what special day it is. Yeah, I saw you were done with FF7. Yeah, you mastered all the materia. You beat the super bosses. You beat all the Chocobo racing. What is there left for you to do? Everybody's level 99. Oh, okay, here we go. Only thing I didn't do was max out all the stats. FF6, legit one of the greatest RPGs ever made. Just max out all stats now, but I'll do that off stream. And grinding and morphing all those sources, that's gonna be a lot. So I caught the very tail end of your stream this morning, and you mentioned you might move on to the other games in the Final Fantasy VII series, Dirge and Crisis Core, was it that you were saying? Or what else? What was the other one? You'd mentioned one other game, but I don't remember what it was. Let's see, FF6, 7, 8, and 9, Breath of Fire 1 through 3, Suikoden 1 and 2, Chrono Trigger. Those are like my absolute favorite RPGs. Yeah. It's not too bad with Sneak Attack morph with Yuffie. Oh, because she has that one weapon that morphs enemies at full damage. Correct? I'll be doing Dirge and Crisis Core. I played through Crisis Core at the beginning of 2020. It was a very tail end of 23 or beginning of 24. It was pretty good. I wish it had more than one playable character. That would have been nice. As far as I know, those are the only two, but I was discussing which other games I will do before I move on to 8. Maybe that's what I caught on. Things you were going to do before 8. Something with a 2 in the title, wasn't it? Okay, we need to find... BRB. Alrighty. We'll be here. For me, playing FF8 is all about the triple triad game. Yeah, it's like a 50-hour card game with a weird RPG side story. I'm not quite sure what that one's all about. Chrono Trigger might legit be one of the greatest games ever made, regardless of genre. Mr. Kim, I only take exception to one word in that sentence you just typed. The word probably. Or rather, might. I mean, I don't mind debating. I like the sport. But realistically speaking, I don't think there's any room for a counterpoint to that. Chrono Trigger is just one of the best games ever made. It's a good length. It could be as hard or as easy as you want. It's such a good game. Like, it can be picked up by novice RPG players and enjoyed by expert RPG players. It's a great time. Top shelf music. Good mechanics. It has that anime charm. Okay, we need to find the golem. And the story is good, yes. I wish there would be more characters in Chrono Trigger and a 4-player party. So should I give Chrono Trigger a try? You've never played it, Dreamer? Dude. Yes. Yeah, it's a great game. I just played it, well, it was the last game we played before this one. Actually, no, that would have been Suikoden. But we played Chrono Trigger a couple months ago. Yeah, it's a good one. So there should be the Gold Bricker up near the town on Neos Isle here. Okay. Let's go see if we can find it. It should be to the right of me a little bit. Ah, there he is. Excuse me, sir. Let's see, story-wise is also pretty interesting. Agreed. Maybe on stream with you? Yeah. It's not a particularly hard game, but it's one of those ones that once you understand the mechanics, it works well. I'm just kind of getting the hang of it at first. It's a good time. Okay, back. Before I do more RPGs though, I will do some Metroidvanias to give myself a break. That's a good idea. I'm feeling that my FF7 New Threat mod playthrough will get me in serious trouble. It's really hard. Good. I think you need a challenge. Okay, so his stats, Goldman's stats really aren't that great. They're not bad, but they're kind of mediocre. But you guys telling me that that's all you need. Ooh, I do want to put these 3 robots in a party, though. So we got 3 demons. We got to keep Stone Man. We got to keep the robot. So Seesaw, Horrid we can get rid of. Yeah, I'm kind of a... Oh, let's see here. Where's that? But now that I beat Ruby, what was that joke you didn't want to say in case of a spoiler? Oh, yeah. So, in case anyone hasn't played FF7, I'm about to tell a joke that you'll probably forget, so it's probably not a big deal, but relates to the mechanics of fighting Ruby Weapon. I so wanted to say, Renee, that's okay. I'm sure people will find it funny, but I wanted to say pocket sand. Just throw some sand in its throw some sand in its eyes. But then I realized that's not how you cheese Ruby Weapon. But it would have been funny. Just throw some sand in his eyes, pocket sand. I mean, if he's just gonna wipe out 2 of your characters, may as well fight dirty. Yeah, I'm kind of a JRPG noob. So many titles that I should play. Oh yeah. Try out Bloodstained. Bloodstained is great. Symphony of the Night is a great one. Any recommendations for, besides of Chrono Trigger for a JRPG newbie? Whatever Flauschie says, listen to Flauschie. Suikoden, absolutely. Breath of Fire 3, that is a great one. It's kind of hard though. Breath of Fire 3 starts out kind of hard. If you can get over that hump of it being kind of hard at the beginning of the game, it's not too bad. Oh, I would not have gotten that. I would have been like, which spell is that? No, I'll tell you in the Discord. The cheese strategy for Ruby. So many, can't even know where to begin. Alright, so let's fly on over. We'll pick up that last. We'll pick up that last golem, and then we'll go try the monster arena. Persona 5. A lot of different series to go with, to be honest, Yeah, RPGs are a very good variety of options. Persona isn't my type of game. I tried it. I never tried a Persona game. Flauschie, you make a good point about the fishing mini game in Breath of Fire. It's fantastic. Where is that one? So there's the Abbey. We need to go slightly northeast of that. Right about here. The fishing minigame in Breath of Fire 3, absolutely worth your time. It's so good. The music, so good. Bloodstains on his radar. I have a lot that I have purchased that I haven't gotten to yet. See, that's kind of why I'm doing all this. This whole RPG A to Z thing. About half of the games I'm playing are new to me. Where you at? Oh, it's these guys. Let's just have some fun here. But yeah, about half the games I'm playing on this RPG A to Z, they're all new to me. Things I've had for a long time, and a couple others I've had to get, but getting to play a lot of games I've never played before. So we're having a good time with it. Let's see, Phantasy Star 2 or 4 are great ones too. Yeah. I like Phantasy Star 2. Never played 4. The best fishing game. Arguably, yeah. Goops, I forget you don't have a Discord server. No, I do not. Not yet. Maybe someday. but not for now. I got a few too many projects on the plate at the moment, but maybe by the end of the year? We'll see. It's like the best fishing game I ever played in Breath of Fire 3, and that's only a mini game. We'll see. Breath of Fire 3 is just it's a fishing game, actually, with a great jazz soundtrack. And like FF8, it has a weird RPG side mode. It's kind of strange. Yeah, same for FF8 and 9 with the card games. Triple Triad is awesome. If you'd like to join my server, got some pretty knowledgeable people in there that can give you great advice, great recs. Yeah. I've heard in many ways it's more fun than the actual game. That's why I played 7. Goops. I've had it for decades, but never played it. Yeah. Same with most Final Fantasies. I've heard the same, LOL, but I also play it in 14 too. FF7 is one of my favorite games of all time. Same here. Yeah, Flaushi there's playing it over there on. Flaushi, if you want to post your link to your channel, I'd be okay with that. I don't want to do it without your permission, so. But they're playing Final Fantasy VII Hard Mode. They stream that once in a while. Or not Hard Mode, but New Threat. With some graphics mods that make it look really sharp. It's kind of jarring to me, but it looks well done. Phantasy Star 2 is virtually impossible without online maps, though. The Control Tower map is absurd. Man, I haven't played that one in forever, though. You can always invite your viewers to mine. I'm always on it, chit-chatting about pretty much anything. Fair enough. Fair enough. Appreciate the invite to invite. Really nice of you. I wrote down some titles you recommended to me. I'll try them. If I need more, I'll come back to you. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, any one of those is going to take you a month. Let's see. Mods to help with walking speed are good too. That's okay. I don't stream professional anyways. You got to start somewhere. You're doing fine. I mean, you're interacting with your chat. You're playing a video game. That's really all stream is, for the most part. Okay, this little guy's not too bad. Let's get rid of Orid. Like FF7, 8, and 9 with the boost bonuses. Not too bad. Yeah, go ahead and post a link there, Renee. You can post a link to your Discord. It's fine by me. Thanks for asking. I was going to do Phantasy Star 2 and 4 after DQ 11, but DQ Builders 2 bumped itself to the front of the line. So Renee just posted his link to his Discord there. If you'd like to join, feel free. No random battles, 2x speed, etc. Just if you want to do the story. I would have loved that when I was playing those games back in the day. That's why I would use Game Shark on games that I had already played through and, you know, beaten the legit way. I would Game Shark them the second time around just to be able to run through them as quick as possible and enjoy the story. Because back in the day, I was only allowed to play video games on the weekends. Now, when you do Phantasy Star 2 and 4, I have to be there. There you go. We got a handful of streamers in here. We got Rune Caden, Mr. Kim, Sneaky Renee, Durf Sonic, wink wink nudge nudge, Flaushi. Nice. I also had a Game Shark. Even had one for Game Boy? Really? Codebreaker? There was Game Genie. There was another one, though. That was a different brand, I thought. No, I don't remember what it was called. What were we... Oh, we're gonna go... Let's go hit up Minnie's place. Getting a little distracted by talking. Action Replay, I think it was called. And then I think there was Pro Action Replay. I could be mistaken, but I think those were the names of them. So, Mr. Kim, may I suggest a stream title for your series of Phantasy Star playthroughs? I think you should... I'll just type it into the... I'll type it in, it'll make more sense. Call it... Only fans. Gotta go back to lurk. Alrighty. Came with a tiny book where mini codes inside for almost every game. There you go. Feel free. That's gonna happen. I got that itch for those games too. I played off the Sega Genesis Classic Collection, which is a PS4 game. Now save states, fast forward, and rewind. Excellent. Let's see, we got mini medals up to 94. Metal King Helm. $99 medals, we get a Dangerous Bustier, which is some lingerie for Jessica that's absolutely useless for armor. But then at 110, you get the best weapon for Yangus. I got alert 2, got a meal prep for the week. Enjoy, Renee. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh boy. I have no more bananas, friend. Well, never mind. Poor King still sick. That's no good. I don't believe you. Okay, so I have at least 3 more bananas. I legit just wrote that on a sticky note. Nice. You have some bananas bunkered. Yeah, they're just right over there behind me. Bananas in cans. Who does? No. Does anyone can bananas? Is that a thing? It can't be. Can it? Now you have me wondering if canned bananas are a thing. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's even possible. Oop. I think those get like really sweet then. Maybe. It's like cooking avocados. You just don't do it. People cook avocados? Seriously? According to Healthy Canning, bananas are difficult to can because they are such a dense, low-acid fruit. Alrighty then. They don't last long enough in this house. It's kind of funny, the Dangerous Bustier is what you get at 99 medals. It's called Mini Secret. So apparently you're getting the princess's lingerie. And then Maximilian's secret is the Flail of Destruction. Oh, I know, we can go see Red. Yeah, cooking avocados sounds like it'd be a crime against nature. Oh yeah, we got a sweet helmet. 55 defense. The ultimate helm bestows a strong resistance to a variety of spells. Well, we actually need to make a helm for Jessica. But we'll transfer this on over to... Angelo's got his best. It's one of the two guys we're going to give the Metal King helm to. Do you like avocados? I once tried and it tasted like nothing. Depends on the avocado you get. I think they're good, good protein. If I, Mr. Kim, maybe you could answer. Are they avocados? Are they a source of protein? I like them on turkey sandwiches. And burgers are pretty good on. Okay, best helmet. Okay. Fred seems to take more damage than Yangus. So we'll give that Metal King helm to Yangus. Jessica will get the golden tiara. Do we do everything that we can find by air? I believe so. So we'll go to Red's place and then we'll go to Maury's place. Oh, we gotta do Howland Hill. That's right. We'll do that too while I'm eating. But at the moment, let's make our silver or gold tiara for Jessica. So yeah, we'll give the helmet to Fred. Where's this helmet? Right here. Jessica, we need to take your thinking cap off. Magical hat? Is that the best one so far? Better than nothing. So it's worth 25? That's pretty good. Not bad for a free helmet. Excuse me. Okay, better helmet for Jessica than that. I don't see one, but we got the silver tiara. So we'll go to the alchemy pot. I don't know about protein, I just know they're creamy and delicious. Have you ever tried guacamole? Mashed up avocado with onion, tomato, pepper, cilantro, lime. It's the greatest dip ever for corn chips. See, to me, onion ruins guacamole. It's just a very pungent flavor. Sure. You know, it's a mixture of things. Alright, so we mix the thinking cap, the gold nugget, And the silver tiara? I believe that's what we make. Or mix with it. So we need the silver tiara, the thinking cap, and the gold nugget. And that's what we mixed to make a golden tiara. And that's going to take a while to... last time I was at Burger King and ordered a long chicken, well, then I ate it and I felt they changed the sauce or something. Then I noticed and saw that green package, it said plant-based. Honestly, couldn't tell the difference. I was impressed because all the plant-based stuff I ate so far doesn't taste well. Huh. Well, if you couldn't tell the difference, then I'd say that was quite excellent then, huh? Oops. We're gonna do our speed run. I'm gonna stuff my face with more pizza. Really, it's quite good. It's good to know. I couldn't tell you last time I was at Burger King. You should try it out if you're near a Burger King. You'll have to keep that in mind. If they even have it here, they may not. And plant-based? You never know. I usually don't like plant-based. Well, usually most people don't. Because we have, what's that word I'm looking for? Taste buds. Plant-based is usually high in estrogen, which is not good for men to consume. A lot of soy, perhaps, or... Wow, speaking of quick to happen. I'm no man. Got bigger balls than most of us, but she ain't no man. That was rude, I'm sorry. Oh, things you shouldn't say. Alright, we got Jessica's best helmet. What else do we have? We have one chunk of Ori Halcom. Let's make something with that. But what? We also have the Ruinous Shield. Yeah, sorry. Let's see. Well, here we go. We'll make the Metal King Shield. Ori Halcom, Ruinous Shield, and Saint's Ashes. So let's verify before I mix it up. So we got the Ruinous Shield, Ori Halcom, okay, and the Saint's Ashes. And that's how we make the Metal King Shield. But honestly, that explains a lot. Maybe that's why vegans are acting like little girls. Oof. I didn't say nothing. What else could I have made with the Ori Halcom? Let's see, we got everything we needed with the gold nugget. Let's see, a liquid metal sword could be alright. It's not like absolutely necessary, but We're making the liquid metal sheet, or the Metal King shield. We'll give that to either Fred or Angelo. Let's see. Like a mix between food is good. Yeah. Not too much meat, but like 2 times a week or so. I love avocados though, mostly because they have such a soft, creamy texture, which goes great with salad or with mayo and pita bread. It does sound pretty good. Yeah, maybe it's different from country to country. Sure. Some produce in certain parts of the world is fantastic. In other places, you just don't even buy it there because it's no good. Like where I live, you know, fish. We're 1,000 miles from the coast. You're not getting fresh fish here. I mean, it might be okay to eat, but it's not fresh. Maybe avocados aren't grown over in Germany as much. Maybe they have to bring them from somewhere else. And there's the alchemy pot. Okay, anything else we need to make in the alchemy pot? Let's take a look. Made the golden tiara. Made the ruinous shield into the Metal King shield. Alright, let's go on over to Howland Hill. Yeah, I live in Washington State, and most of the avocados I get are from California, so they're fresher. That's fair. Okay, Yangus has a great shield. Maybe we'll give Angelo the shield. I don't think he can use the ogre. Nope. And Jessica has a flame shield. She will get a shield upgrade here soon, but give her golden tiara. Bumps her defense up another 18. Nice. Reduces damage from fire and ice-based spells by 30 points. He's the only one in the game. And on paper, it would be best for Jessica. We're going to get her a Sanctus shield soon. So we'll give this to Angelo, being our healer and all. Reduces fire and ice-based spells by 30 points. But Howland Hill is going to be our next place. And then, how about we make Jessica the Sanctus shield. Oh, well, we need a mirror shield. Where do we get that? You have to buy one at Tyrion Gully. Well, as soon as we go to Tyrion Gully, we can make a silver shield that works for works for all three guys. So we'll have Metal King shield, Goddess shield. I'll probably put that on Angelo. Give the Metal King shield to Fred. Big Boss shield for Yangus. And then Saintess shield for Jessica. Or actually, maybe we'll give... Maybe we'll give one of the guys... Maybe we'll give Fred the silver shield. And give Jessica the Metal King shield. We'll see. But that's for next time. Howland Hill for now. We're gonna go to Howland Hill, we're gonna hit up Red's place. And then we will end up heading over to Maury's place. See if we can cap out the day with some Monster Arena goodness. What do you guys think? Okay, Howland Hill, I believe. Should be over this direction. Like, right up here. Yep. Yo, what's going on? Welcome in, Gengar. Now, we're gonna finish off some Monster Arena here before long. Speaking of cool streamers, if y'all are fans of Pokemon, our friend Gengar here, she kinda likes Pokemon. Kinda. A little bit. Also, she's slightly sassy, so if you're into that. I might be underselling it a little. How you doing though, bud? I had a joke for you. Speaking of which, since we have a pretty full house here, I came up with a joke the other day. You guys know what, you know what pirates like to drink, right? Margaritas. I'm sick. That's no good. You hydrated? Eating okay? Yeah, absolutely on the shout out. Trying to hit 500 before June. You gotta be close, right? You're well into the 400s if I remember right. 432. I think you can get there. It's a big jump, but I think you can get there. I'll be returning back tomorrow. Back to streaming? I tend to be out pretty late on Mondays. You know, usually from about 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. But if you're still on, I'll hop back on. Took 2 weeks off. Gotcha. Understandable. Oh, and you'd probably like the Boomerang name. We got a Flame Tang Boomerang. I called out of work? Oh, wow. You must have been really sick. Okay, is this... Is where we need to go. We have a Conqueror's Axe up here somewhere. Seems like we can only go through this little rabbit hole down here. There's a bridge over there. Mr. Kim, I think you're absolutely right. I think that was the whole idea behind the name of it. It does sound like a Ted Nugent song. Like, I genuinely think that was the whole idea behind that name. CC, what Ted Nugent song would that be referencing? The boomerang that one of my characters uses is called the Flame Tang Boomerang. And like Mr. Kim pointed out, it's got to be a Ted Nugent reference. I think he's onto something. I don't think it's over here, is it? Oh, hey. Dropping down a little gully over here. That's a good thing Durf Sonic's lurking. We have 12 slimes on screen right now. Oh, spooky. Now I can glare at you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'll be grateful you're back on. I was missing out on my CC glares. Wang dang, sweet poontang. There you go. Kind of funny, Automod didn't have any problem with that. Nothing else over here but a few slimes. I was about to say, I thought I was going to get automodded on that one. I would have too. I don't mind. You're certainly not offending anyone around here, I don't think. The kind of sunset to light up to. So, Greggles, did I mention I want to make a really powerful weed strain? Something that'll just put you out, you know? And I'm going to call it THC-a-lator. More of a Stranglehold fan myself. It's a good song. I was always more of a fan of Jackal than Ted Nugent. Tell Ollie Puff that one? Absolutely. I'd be happy to. Good fight here. We'll all just focus on one at a time. Oh, my Angela's been using the Falcon Blade the whole time. Well, there we go. It would feel like a wasted effort if he didn't. 2 points of damage on Slime A. You cowards. Oh, I was gonna change my monster arena team. Change them from the 3 big demon guys that... I'm gonna put all 3 of the robots in there. Roborg, Cybot, and Nohi. Roborg has some incredible agility. And we're going to change these guys out for Brickman and Goldman. So now we have Brickman, Goldman, Stoneman. Not a lot of HP. Their attack is okay. Defense is pretty good. Agility is nothing special, but it's more than just those things. This is the way. I'm gonna try it with the robots and just see how it goes. See how that stream killer attack works. Their death move and other abilities is the Golemator. So we'll give it a shot, see how it goes. And we got another metal slime. Actually, Yangus, you're not likely to hit anyway, so we're going to try for a critical. Maybe that's how we do it. Use Yangus's attacks that are likely to crit. Miss. Wow. Well, at least somebody got hits in on it. Alright then. Too late, oh. Yeah, no worries. I walked right by the treasure. I feel silly. Oh well, at least we defeated one metal slime. I literally walked right by the treasure. Don't know how I missed it. set up my TV today. Oh yeah? Replacement or? Oh, because you moved. That's right. I figured that was the first thing you'd do. It's the first thing a guy would do. Get the TV and the PlayStation hooked up. That's all you really need. A certain amount of truth to boxes just sitting unopened for years because you just keep moving. At least that's how it was with me. I'm actually still at my parents' house, unfortunately, because my credit was too low. I'm sorry. That's a tough thing to dig out of, too. Hi, Yusuf. How's it going, buddy? How you doing? How's the DJ stream tonight? If y'all are following our friend Yusuf there, you should be. Excellent DJ. Oh, Cece, you're on the ball. Thank you. Appreciate you. So Yusuf likes to do DJ streams on Sundays. It's a pretty regular thing. And, yeah, plays games during the week. Unfortunately, some of those games are Kingdom Hearts games, but if that's your thing, go check Yusuf out. He's a heck of a good dude. But how's the DJ stream today, dude? Doing all right. Did it get you? I didn't ruin it this time. Actually, I saw your thing. I was like, what is Derp Sonic doing? And then it spooked me. Like, bah! Like, oh, that's what he was doing. Okay. Okay. But yeah. How's the DJ set tonight? When I get back moved into my spare room, I'm going to be streaming with headphones again. So there's a pretty good chance on Sundays I'm going to have your music playing in my head instead of the video game. So it went really well, thank you. What was your favorite song you played tonight? I'm kind of curious. Also, I know you go visit family on Sunday nights, but so if you got a raid and run, I totally understand. Tripod Baby from Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay. Not terribly familiar with that, but anyway, from those of you from Yusuf's channel, welcome in. I'm Spooky. Hi, Goops. We're doing an RPG A to Z thing. Muku's working security. He eats the souls of anyone that dares to do us harm around here, so, watch out for him. But yeah, if you're new around here, you want to check out the About section down below, there's an RPG list that'll tell you what we're doing for the next, probably about 3 years. Like I said, we're doing RPG A to Z. One game, one RPG for each letter of the alphabet. Earthbound's up next. So, yeah, welcome in. Again, if you got a raid and run, totally understand. Appreciate you being here. BRB, alright. We'll see you in a minute. I spent the weekend exporting most of my content to YouTube to get under Twitch's storage limit. Oof. How'd that go? I trust you got what you needed to. Store to door, something. Derp Sonic, how high are you right now? Are the schnozberries tasting like schnozberries yet? Took a couple days, but it worked. I'm probably just gonna export all of it soon. Dude. I think that is what's on your shirt. Oh, actually, yes. Wow. You could read that. This is I didn't catch you referencing the shirt I was wearing. The first time I've worn the shirt, so that does sound like a lot of work, Yusuf. And I'll leave some important streams and moments here on Twitch, but YouTube is a better viewing experience for longer VODs. Generally, yes. I've only got a handful of clips on here, so nothing to really worry about there for me. Ah, the treasure's down inside that red tree, isn't it? Yep, I see it. How do I get down there? Yeah, here we go, down the hill. Whipped it good. Ooh, lots of metal slimes. Okay, Fred has the boomerang. Let's just focus on taking out one metal slime at a time. So we'll attack slime A. Yangus. Go ahead and use Executioner. If you're gonna whiff, we'll just have you try and enemy B there. He's equipped with Falcon Blade, so Falcon Slash. Do your best on that guy. And Jessica. And 1 damage. I think they only have 3 or 4 HP. Well, that'd be 4. Maybe it's 5? Yes! Darn it. Well, we got 1. Started watching the new season of Last of Us, but had to stop because my buddy had to go. Oh. I haven't gotten into Last of Us yet. Yeah, beat those slimes back to the hell they spawn from. Sounds like a bit vindictive there. Not that I blame you. Slimes. Slimes! They're everywhere! What are you grinding for the King Metal Slime Mat? King Metal Slime Mat? Oh, materials? I'm actually over here. I wasn't actually grinding on purpose. I'm trying to get my way down there. There's a really good axe for Yangus down here somewhere. So I actually wasn't here to fight metal slimes. King Slime Crown. Actually, I do need some slime crowns. I do need a few of those, I believe. They do give you lots of experience, so I do fight them whenever the opportunity comes up. I love Season 1, but didn't like The Last of Us 2 as a game, so I'm apprehensive about Season 2 of the show. Well, like I said, I haven't seen the show. I saw like maybe an hour of the game played one time. I have it. It came with my PS4 like 5 years ago. Try initiate them. Oh. Intimidate? Well, they'll just run away. I don't want them to run away. I want them to stay. Executioner. Okay, so now that we know that critical attack will take out metal slimes in 1 hit, actions like Executioner are a 1-hit kill. If they hit. We could also do Metal Slash that guarantees the damage, but actually let's try that. We'll just do a regular attack with Jessica. Intimidate. Oh yeah, they're chickens. Okay, so it did 3 points of damage. So they have 4 HP. kind of hoping it's a numbers thing. Like if there's a bunch of them, they'll stick around. There's 2 of them. All right, 1 stuck around. And we've done 1 HP damage. 2. All right, Angelo. And there's 4. All right, so we got 3 of them in 1 turn. It's good for 4,000 experience. It's not bad. But yeah, there's a treasure I need to get into the tunnel just below me here. I need to figure out how to get around to that tunnel. Wait a minute. Okay, I think we go over the bridge. But these guys give you, these guys give you metal, king crowns. Sometimes. It's looking like Season 2 is going to be The Last of Us 2 for sure. So you think they'll end the show with Season 2? Maybe be grateful. You know, I'd rather a show end on a high note than take forever and just stop being good, you know? I mean, I say that about Walking Dead, but I've enjoyed every season of Walking Dead that I saw. I still haven't finished it. There's still 1 more I need to watch, but I read all the comics. I enjoyed that as a series. But I could see how some people would think it was a little bit of a drag in the long run. The best grinding spots are just outside Godbird's Eyrie and the cliff on the edges of the desert. High rate of liquid metal slimes, but no metal kings. So liquid metal slimes are the kind of melty ones. Those are worth 10,000 apiece. I will keep that in mind. I don't really plan on grinding. Although, if we're gonna go for the true ending, I may need to. Possibly. Let's see. Cat fact. Some notable people who disliked cats. Napoleon Bonaparte, Dwight D. Eisenhower, Hitler. All assholes. No, how could you be upset? How could you not love something so cute? Seriously. I might have, you know what, I'm gonna hang on to that picture. Save image as, not my tax folder. That's not where we need that. There we go. Thanks for sharing that one. That cat is a natural model. Yeah. Yeah, that cat is adorable is what it is. Don't be surprised if you see that picture again, by the way. Excuse me. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to get to... There's a treasure chest. Right down there. In that little gully. So we gotta figure out our way around. Okay, so it goes downhill from there. See, I don't know if we'll need to grind Mr. Kim, but if we're doing... That's a lot of metal slimes. 7 of them. Nice. Oh, oops, not... I don't want the boomerang. Falcon Blade. Nighttime shenanigans. Welcome in, Silent Night. It's good to see you. Yeah, this hill is full of slimes. They're everywhere. I'm doing my part. So, Executioner. Let's just aim for the one on the end. If it works, great. If not, no worries. Actually, Metal Slash. And Jessica, just attack. I hope you get a slime controller. I actually looked them up to see if I could find them. Hori does not sell them anymore, unfortunately. Cats are damn near perfect hunters in terms of evolution. Silent, fast, agile, sharp claws, insane jumping ability, negates fall damage, natural ninjas of the animal kingdom. I couldn't have said it better myself. They're terrifying. Cats are literally the apex predator of the mammal world. I mean, us humans are smarter intellectually, but that's all we've got going on for us. We can create things to outsmart our food. Yeah, for the full experience, exactly. Gonna have to hit that eBay. Oh gosh. Sonic, do me a favor. Look that one up. Please. See how much a slime controller would cost. Well, it wouldn't matter anyway, because it's a PS2 controller. So I wouldn't be able to use it. Let's not say I wouldn't try. I would certainly use it for decoration. That'd be a hoot. Well, at least we got one. Nope. I mean, I have my doubts you'll find one on eBay. It's such an obscure thing. I could be wrong. They got like 5 HP. I think it's 4 for these little guys. I could be wrong, but I think it's 4 for these little guys and like 7 or 8 for the liquid metal ones. Like 12 for the big ones. They have multiple color versions? What? Seriously? Silver, gold, and blue? The only one I ever saw was the blue one. That's cool. I wouldn't have expected more than one. There's another one. And 1 damage. 2 damage. And there's a 3rd one. Cool. So I go offline and have a nice quest. Have a good night, Dreamer. It's good seeing you. Appreciate the follow, and we'll see you some other time. Enjoy your sleep. Running about 50 to 100 bucks. Yeah, it's actually not that terrible for a classic hardware and a rare control. Maybe not rare controller necessarily, but unusual. I've never had metal slime stick around so long. Yeah, it was 4 of them in one fight that I took out of 7. 5,000 experience points? Nice. Orca whales are the apex of the mammal world. Yeah, but they can't come get me. A tiger could. A mountain lion could. Now, the coolest animals on the planet, but on land, I give it to cats. Absolutely. Hands down, no comparison. Oh, here's a... Well, that tunnel goes up. So there's another tunnel down there. How do we get down there, I wonder? Can we hop down this hill? Yeah, 50 to 100 seems reasonable for a rather unique controller. Ew, look like they're made of that material that turns to goo over time. Looks so sticky. Well, isn't that the point? It's a slime. I'd be a little disappointed if it didn't get sticky. If I bought it and it wasn't sticky, I'd be like, what is this? What is this garbage? I expected to go, ew, every time I touched it. Here we go, here we go. Down through this hole. More metal slimes. There's a lot there. We got 8. We got 11 of them? Alright, Fred, you don't have metal attacks just yet because I've been working on your hero spells. What do we have going on here? They have a... Wait, what? They have a PS4 version? I could use that. Would you post the link in the chat, please? I would be glad to look into that. Okay, 4 HP, yep. With Jessica. Got 1 damage with Fred. 2 down. Two damage to that one. 3 damage. Angela will get it, hopefully. Yep. Jessica's like, all right, we're done with this. We got 3 of the metal slimes. I'll take it. In fact, probably save state it, just in case. Sure. Gonna have to get a smaller link. Alrighty. There's a tunnel over here, perhaps? The only reason I'm fighting this one is the possibility of getting I'll check in just a second here. Yep, that worked. PS4 hard Dragonquest slime controller, Hori Japan, used and tested. Nice. Thank you. So if next time you happen to see a slime just in front of the camera, it wasn't me. And there goes the audio again. That's okay, we can fix that. Come on, drop me some king slime crowns, would you? Please? Anything in here? No, can't go that way. Anything that way? Nope. Just glad we now understand how to fight metal slimes. Makes me happy. The controls are on the butt of the slime. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. That's one of those things I want, but then I remember I have bills to pay. Fair. Fair enough. I kind of quit buying car parts for quite a while, so I've been saving up over the winter. I could swing it. I mean, is it really something I really want? Maybe. I do like gaming memorabilia. I had the Resident Evil 4 chainsaw controller for the PS2. Silly steel slimes. Oh, no, they're not stealing. They're just... oh, I see what you did there. Never mind. Carry on. Yangus, Executioner. Did one run away or did we get it? I forget. There's one damage. Okay, we got one killed for sure. Three damage to that one. The ultimate companion controller for all Dragonquest games. Realistically speaking, yeah, because you could play almost all of them on PC. Especially if you emulate them. So, yeah, if we ever became a Dragon Quest exclusive streamer, which, not gonna happen, but if we ever did, I got way too many other games to play. Not that I dislike them at all. They're well made. They're fun. Nice, we killed 3 of them for sure. That's another like 3,000 or so experience. 4058, okay. We'll take it. We're accidentally ending up leveled up. Usually I've been going into all this. Now let me max out my axes. Hey, finally. Cannot be raised any further. It's okay. Are there any skills that increase his critical hit rate? Let's see here. I'm not gonna do hammers, but I've got scythes pretty high up. Increased chance of a critical hit with scythes at 60 points. What? 100? Is that the max? Or are you being blocked? That's the max. It's finally the max. Alright, we'll just keep pouring it into humanity. He's the first one to be allowed to max out a stat. An almighty axeman. The highest level attainable. He learns Typhoeus' Mail. His humanity increases, he becomes considerate. He learns Share Magic. Here we go, down the rabbit hole again. Now do we go to the left? No, does not appear so. I think this is the last path. Yeah, before, every time I'd get into the 90s, it would let me add like 2 points at a time. And oh, no, not this level. Not this level. Maybe next time. The game, you're starting to irritate me. I have the points. Let me spend them. It's such a satisfying sound. Jessica just whips it. Whips it good. Oh, we can't. Seriously, we can't go through there? Alright. Fred can't swim, apparently. There's a tunnel, it looks like. King Slimes, give me thy crowns. I really wasn't planning on streaming this long. I figured I'd be out of here an hour ago. So I didn't start till 2:30 today on My brother visited. Now you can try and heal all you want, guys. And hold save. Dog fact. What you got? Something went wrong. Sari. Saribot, how could you? Poor thing. She's doing her best out here, Derf Sonic. Conqueror's Axe, alright. So let's give that to Yangus. We can finally retire his King Axe. The world's strongest axe, once wielded by a barbarian king. Give you another try. The most popular breed of domestic dog in the US and the UK is the Labrador Retriever. And with good reason. Wow, this ups his attack by 23. Nice. Dog pick. What do we got here? It's a pretty good looking dog. Alright, let's hit to the skies again, shall we? What was I gonna say? Hey, we're going to Red's place. I wasn't gonna stream this long, but why not? Have we seen that one before? I don't think so. At least I haven't. I'm a border collie fan myself, but I also love boxers. You know, boxers are the most loving dogs in the world. It's just really unfortunate how do I say this politely? They're absolutely brain dead. They're such cute and loving dogs. Man, they're stupid. We had one for a time. And, Mom was cooking, I think it was a ham in the oven. And, you know, ovens, they're hot. You know, usually for a ham, about 350, 360 degrees, something like that. And, yeah. Our dog thought, you know, it'd be a good idea to bite. It was Boxer, okay? He bit the hand towel that was on the handle on the oven. He bit onto that, pulled on it, opens up the oven. Now, I know I just said that boxers are dumb dogs, and I'll stand by it because I'm not done with the story yet. Because it takes, you know, quite a bit of smarts to figure out how to open an oven. Well, after he does that, he proceeds to stick his head in the oven. Yeah, that was very smart. But then he sticks his head in a 350 degree oven and grabs out a steaming hot ham and starts eating it. Burns the shit out of himself. It's like, what? Come on, Tucker. Dude, come on. Alright, how's it going? So tell me, what happened down there in that pirate's cave, huh? Red's been uptight since she got back. And believe me, she's bloomin' scary when she wants to be. I'd steer clear of her for the moment if I was you. Well, you're not me, so we're gonna go say hi to Red. We're gonna save state real quick, though. As soon as I do this right. There we go. Dog was like, worth it. Yeah. Yeah, but then he, like many boxers, sadly ran out in the street and met an unfortunate fate. Hey, Red's talking.
No, back again? What is it this time? Come to gloat, have ya?
No, I ain't. I just wanted to check you got back all right. You know, being a single bird on your own and all.
Are you taking the biscuit? That's it! Get the hell out of here! I don't want to see your face round here no more!
Well, she took that well. Does that mean us too?
I said get out of here! You're really winding me up now. You've got a bleeding talent for it. I said you've got a bleeding...
Alright, so we can't get the flail from her just yet, it would seem. It's one of the better weapons for Yangus. To be fair, all dogs are lovable but dumb. That's why they eat socks, even though they know it's not food, or chase porcupines even after they got a face full of quills. Yeah, that's fair. Except for Shibas. Shibas are incredibly intelligent, to the point where it's probably not good for them. I was bored out of my bloomin' brain left here to look after the place all on my own. I'm gonna have to get red to buy me an horse, or I'm gonna go stark raving bonkers. She's looking black as a thundercloud at the minute. Better wait till she's in a better mood, I suppose. Okay, to the monster arena, and that'll be the end of the stream for tonight. But I want to see if we can take Mori down. Monster arena. Let's see if we got this. Let's not forget about ducks. Do it. In 1973, hundreds of ducks rained down from the sky in Stuttgart, Alaska. The ducks were likely killed by hail, but some kind of ice. Some had ice on their wings that may have accumulated when the wind carried them to high altitudes. The ducks falling damaged cars and windows. And yes, I say that with a Mitch Hedberg inflection. Aw, it's so adorable. I gotta say, Derf Sonic, I appreciate you. I'm loving all these old pictures and random animal facts and dad jokes and things. It's a good time. We have had good picks today, for sure. All right, Maury. Let's see if we've got it. Save state it. And yeah. Yeah, I've got 2 monster teams because I'm the best. We're gonna send in the robots this time. I just want to see how it does. Good luck on rank S. Yep. Alrighty. We'll let the announcer talk this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Monster Arena is proud to present a Rank S battle. Let's give the team owners a big hand. The first round is about to begin. In the red corner, we have our Heroes Monster Team. In the blue corner, captained by Tornico Talon. Live from Lacanaba, it's Talon's Treasures. It's a historic hoedown of a showdown. Let's get it on.
Yeah, these guys, one of them, I think they took out my healer on the first round last time I fought them. Do some serious damage though. Oh, that'll do. That'll help. Hopefully you attack the mimic. No, you're just going after the weak one. Are they vulnerable to... Ouch. Yeah, with no ability to heal, this, really wish they would go after the powerful enemy first. Because if it takes out one of them, then they can't do their death move. Which is kind of the whole idea of having them. And at least it went after one that wasn't. Alright, wish they would have done that sooner. The middle one is brutal. Yeah.
The fans are going absolutely wild. And now, it's time for round 2 of the Rank S contest. The teams are ready to go. The fans are ready to go. Heck, I'm ready to go. Let's hear it for round 2. In the red corner, we have our Heroes Monster Team. In the blue corner, captained by Ragnar, the Burland Buddies, it's Healy's Healy. It's a glorious contest of havoc and hostility. Let's get it on.
Boom. Yeah, I don't have much reason to think. I don't have much reason to think I'll make it out of this one. Hopefully they take this guy out. Yeah, good damage. He's out. At least it wasted his big attack on... Holy cow. Oh, that's not good. Also not good. Oof. Yeah, we'll be okay on the break. We're only gonna... If this with Mori doesn't work, the next round will be with... Hey, there we go, we got one of them. Next round will be the other team with all the golems. Shadow Mario and Mr. Kim both recommended that team, so... And if I loaded up my old save on the PS2, I wouldn't be surprised to find out that that's who I had in one of my teams. Am I positive? No. But is it likely? Probably. Even the guide doesn't tell you who to use for rank S. The other team did get to the last round. They did. And I suspect we'll reach that with this team. We'll probably only have one guy left. Because if that one takes... If he takes one more hit, it's done. And this isn't helping matters. Monster team targets lowest HP monster first. You know, that's good strategy. If they target the first, or if they all focus on one enemy at a time. But like right there, one of the robots hit the heal slime, and then it hit the Gigantes. It seems like they're all over to me, but... Or are you talking about the opponent's team? Do they always target your lowest HP first?
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness a once-in-a-lifetime event with unimaginable implications. Our champion has obtained every rank in existence. That is rank S. The battle for rank S will be the battle to end all battles, and the champion will have to defeat none other than the man himself, Mori Mozzarella! This is it, the creme de la creme, the battle royale, the mother of all Monster Arena contests. In the red corner, we have our heroes monster team.
Hey, welcome in, Danielle. How you doing today? In case you're unfamiliar with the channel, I'll give you a quick intro. We're doing an RPG A to Z. If you want more information on that, just check the About section. It shows RPG list. That'll show us our what we're playing for the next few years. So, I'm good, and you? Doing all right. Tired, but this is going to be the last thing for the evening. We got Muku working security over there, keeping all the riffraff out. But good to see you. I feel that. Yeah. Also, every time my 3 golems forms, it has full HP when it forms? Okay. First 2 rounds, you want Mazin to form as fast as possible. Third round, hopefully, they target the LMS first, right, and get a critical to take it out. Well, that's what they did whenever I got there the first time. They kept trying to target the liquid metal slime. So, we'll see.
Captained by Mori, numero unos, it's Mori's Glories.
Yeah, I just didn't sleep very well last night. I woke up this morning, went to bed about 2:30, probably fell asleep around 3. Alarm went off at 9. It felt like I got maybe 3 hours of sleep if I was lucky. So, I've seen you in Sean's streams a lot. He's a good dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sean's a good dude. So, that explains how you found your way here. Welcome. Triple Trouble, more like the Duo Double. Duo? I can't think of anything. It's all right, Dripsonic.
You think you got what it takes to go toes to toes with me, eh? Bring it on! Ragazzo, you're in my pit now!
Which monster team will emerge victorious? Which monster team has what it takes? It's impossible to predict until we get it on!
I want one of those scarves. If you win, you should get the scarf. Yeah, I don't care about any other prizes. Give me that scarf. I think last time I fought him, I may have taken out one of his opponents or one of his monsters, but that gladiator thing in the middle really took me out. Liquid metal slime makes this fight really difficult. You need those critical hits. Fair. You could rock it. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm about the most introverted extrovert you'll ever meet. Yeah, there goes one. And there's probably the other shortly. Perhaps the most extroverted introvert? Either way, I'd rock a scarf. Feel it too and relate. Nice. And we're done. Yep. That's that. So we'll try our golems next time. Well, it's only the third or fourth time we've actually lost a monster arena battle. All right. So the robots didn't do quite as good as I thought, but not bad. They made it to the final round still. I'm also an introvert that fairly knows how to talk to people. But at the end of the day, I'm just a big dork. Same here, bud. Same here. Funny you should say that. I'm a total introvert, except when I'm streaming. That is interesting, isn't it? Like, I'm perfectly content to just sit and listen to people talk in person. I'll chime in once in a while. But when I'm streaming, it's like, what other choice do I have but to talk? It kind of forces me to come out of the shell a little. I like it. All right, let's send our 3 golems into battle. Let's do it. Respectable, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, we'll skip
let's
this
give
since
the
we already
team
heard it.
owners a big... In the red corner, we have our Heroes Monster Team. In the blue
My
corner,
3 golems.
It's a campaign of pain.
All right. And I do reckon, Daniel, you streamed Breath of Fire 3, right? I think I caught you once or twice. I see the new redeem, Spooky. Yeah, you do. Total RNG from here on out. Huh. 999 HP? Okay. You have. Nice. We just finished up that game back in October, I believe? November.
Howdy y'all, it's time for CC's silly southern sayings. Spooky gave me a new way to annoy him.
Yes, I did. A good start to the fight. Okay. Seems like it has good defense. Yeah, it was a first play for me. First try. Hey, welcome in, Mappy Man. How you doing? I thought it was the last team. The last team. Okay, so he seems...
Just Sonic Gaming says call the monsters.
I can't. I'm in the monster. They're already here. 368 damage. That's respectable. The other 3 golems do not take damage as long as they're in Mazin form. Excellent. So I'm curious. If we get knocked out as Mazin, do they revert to their 3 individuals? That would be good. This is the last team to fight, though, Durf Sonic. The skeleton actually kind of looks like you. A little bit. Just, I think you're baiting me to quit. 340 damage, though. I can respect that. And it keeps trying to confuse me, but it doesn't work. So that works out best. If Mazin falls, they all do. Okay. Does this only last so long, I wonder? I'm guessing it'll revert. In the next round, they'll probably be individuals. Okay, that went well. Yep, they're all back to their normal selves.
The team in the...
Okay, we already watched this.
It's a historic...
So how's Mappy Man tonight? Tending to your herb garden? I was not expecting that. Fair enough. Okay, psyched himself up. Ouch. Come on, guys, get into that big golem form, would you? Before you get taken out. Ooh, this could be bad. Gengar, is Allie still streaming? Yes. She is. Okay, cool. This is just bad RNG. No worries. We'll probably go say hi to Allie here shortly. Whether we win or lose this battle. Nice. Ouch. Can't take too many of those. We got the big bad guy out of the way. No worries there. I think it has a whole lot of HP. Well, it's also healing itself. Did that just do 976? Holy cow, that thing is doing almost as much damage as me when I'm all jacked up on, psyched up on tension.
You are about to our champion. The battle. This is it. In the red corner. In the blue corner. Captained by Mor.
You think you got what it takes to go toes to toes?
Which monster team will emerge?
Can't help but do the scarf thing now. It's just every time. Bless ring. All right. Get after it, golems. Don't take too much damage before you... Or actually, maybe waste their turns. No. We need some crits. A little better than that, please. It's like 4 or 5 damage. At least they're fairly accurate. HP does reset, yes. With these guys. That normally doesn't happen. Uh-oh. Well, that hurt pretty good. Nice. All right, big form. And then when they form together, it gets better defense, better attack. We need a... Hey, that'll work. I guess we might have this. Maybe. If it would focus on the gladiator, the one that can actually hurt it. Maybe. It's got a... That zombie gladiator can dish out the damage. There we go. Okay. Give me a crit here. Not me. Give the zombie. There we go. Hey, all right. We got it. And we're taking the hits. Yes. All right, folks. We just got rank S. All right, Maury. You know what I want. That scarf is mine. Captained by Fred, my 3 golems. It's Team Egg Groups. Appreciate the recommendation there, Mr. Kim and Mario earlier. Very good. I mean, I know we're just a bunch of blockheads, but we got her done.
I'm lost for words. I really don't know what to say.
Mr. Kim does. You got the juice.
I suppose I should give you your prize, eh? Here you are.
Ragazzo. No! Now, I must call you champion, eh? Every day without the failure, I am here in arena, striving to make the better monster team. In my mind, all I am thinking is how to make the team stronger, how to give it more gusto. But I am nothing compared to you, champion. Grazie. You really make my dream come true. I've been waiting for this day. For the momentous day, I finally find the hair of my monstrous pit.
First off, appreciate all the GGs, everybody. Thank you, thank you. Oh, here's the windy scarf. I think it's because he's full of hot air. It just naturally wants to blow away. But also, did he really just say, I finally find the hair of my monstrous pit? These innuendos, guys. Just, wow.
Let me give you one last reward. When you leave, take the look at the place where we first met. Arrivederci, champione.
Alrighty. I get the feeling we're gonna go outside and Maury's gonna be mooning us. Hey, look at my monster's pit. Huh?
Howdy y'all, it's time for CC's silly southern sayings. Exactly how hot does a hot tub have to be to kill a piranha?
Well, I done reckon it probably ought to be boiling hot. You don't want to take no chances with no piranhas now. They some nasty ill-tempered fishers. So sorry that Sharada was not here to appreciate Maury's monstrous pit. Go ahead and clip it and send that to him. Hey, you're the arena champion, right? Couldn't give me a few tips on which monsters to put together for my team sometime, could you? I thought that one coming so far out of left field was going to make you laugh. I liked it. You were amazing. I can't believe you went and beat Maury. Mind you, I knew you were something special from the moment I saw you. Ooh, it's you. You're the champion, aren't you? Aren't you nice, coming over to talk to an old biddy like me? Thank you, Goddess, for blessing me with such a serendipitous encounter. That was my thought at 3 a.m. Nice. When someone comes along who can beat my Heelys, I know the times have changed. But there's no satisfaction if the fight's too easy, is there? Yes, I remember what it was like in the old days. Now, will these guys finally talk to me? They were always just rude. I'm busy. Don't bother me unless you're in trouble. Wow. All right. I see how it is. I know. Do you know too? No? All right, then I'll tell you. Apparently, there's a super amazing monster in team battle technique called, what was it? Multi-masher? Multi-musher? Well, anyway, it was something like that. Grandpa told me about it years ago, or ages ago. Yeah, of course you know. You're the champion. It's always been his dream to be defeated, you know, even though he was the one who set up the monster arena in the first place. Maury's a complicated man. It takes a special kind of woman to understand him. Ha! You make the appearance again, champione? I have only this to say to you, my friend. Defeating me is not the end. You can still make the team stronger. The team stronger. I want to see your passion and your gusto now. You must make the ultimate team. I don't give up, Champione. I take my revenge one of these days, huh? Ha ha ha. Oh, esteemed champion. Let me touch you? No. Maybe a high five, possibly? I want some of your good luck. It's not the way to phrase that. Flamin' Ada. I never thought anyone would knock Mori off his perch. I'll have to get off me backside and start fighting proper, eh? I'm looking to storm rank B next. Would you be so kind as to give some of your champion advice? I have a not-so-macho and a skull rider in the team at the moment, you see. Do you think it would be wise to purchase a living statue as the third member? Yes. Those things are awesome. Really? Then I shall pay the 60,000 gold coins the scout requested for it immediately. What if we say no? Really? Good gracious, that's lucky. I was about to part with a rather large sum of money. Actually, a living statue is a great one. That one really carried me for a while, actually. Everyone here looks up to Mori and you, Fred. You're the owner of the strongest team in the arena, and that's the only thing that counts in this place. Yeah, go on, give it some welly. Some welly? Okay, I'll give you the basics. Yeah, well, no, we're good. So yeah, the thing that saves those golems is their ability to reset their HP between rounds. If not for that, yeah, she didn't get the memo, clearly. See, a team owner can't take his monsters around with him when he goes off traveling. Now his monsters just go and do their own thing. They only come together when their owner needs them. They take care of themselves, you see. Even if they're injured, they'll see to it they're in top form and you next put them in the ring. DQ games do this all the time. Why give you the yes-no option if it makes no difference or if you can't advance until you say yes? Suikoden does that too. In many situations, they are what Forgotten calls "but thou musts." It's just the illusion of choice. There's not a person here who doesn't know your name now, Fred. Everyone wants to be able to say hello to the Grand Champion. Keep coming back every now and then. You won't you? Everyone will be delighted to see you. Seeing you win has really fired me up again, Fred. I decided to go for the championship myself. I've already increased the number of scouts I employ from 60 to 200. Money's no object to me. I might not look like much, but I'm one of the wealthiest men in the world, you know? Well, in that case, dinner's on you, huh? Normally, Mori's equally affectionate with all of us. Miri, Murray, Mary, and me. But when he's really, really happy or really, really sad, it's Mary he turns to. Huh, I don't know why. Actually, this was the first time in 5 years that I've been called into action. Mori came and asked me, you see? Well, you can't turn down someone like Mori, can you? I put up quite a fight, though, don't you think? Yeah, your treasure monster was quite monstrous. Mori was outside on the roof last night, clinging to the statue and crying. I don't know if he was happy or sad. I don't suppose I ever will. He'll never talk about it. Oh wow, we can save here. I didn't realize that. We probably actually better save an actual memory card file for once. I like to think there's a game-breaking bug and that yes/no fixes it. Could be? Could be. Alright, we'll go see what Mori's got up on the rooftop. The final round between you and Mori was the most incredible battle I've ever witnessed. It'll go down in history as the finest monster arena battle ever recorded. But I wasn't just idly spectating. Oh no, I was studying your every move and learning all your special techniques. The Monster Arena Championship is just sport. It's far removed from the realities of the world outside. So it's hard to understand why so many people become so deeply involved in it. It's a most peculiar thing. The two team owners who played the first and second rounds of Rank S are old friends of Maury's, apparently. Apparently, one of them hails from somewhere called Berland, while the other comes from Lacanava. I'm quite sure I've never come across those names before. Have you? I wonder if those are names of towns in the Dragonquest series elsewhere. And there is a caveat to that, Mr. Kim. For about 60 hours of real time, I had the thing on fast forward at the bingo table at the casino. And 24 hours of that was at 3 times speed. And then 36 hours of that, roughly, if I remember right, were at 10 times speed. I don't know how that affects the game clock, but the emulator tells us we've been playing this for something like 200 hours, roughly, I think was where it started at. Or, well, it was at like 180 or so when I started up this weekend. So you subtract the 60 from that. We've been playing this about 110 already. 120 maybe. This is the longest game we've been playing. Every minute was genuine too. So, yeah, if we had done all that legitimately and on stream, oof. Who dares interrupt the champion? Wow, y'all gonna get it. You know, I'm not even messing around. Gonna have some robots take you out. Take them out, boys. Tree's like, nope. You got me playing SNES Dragon Quest III now. Enjoying it so far. Excellent. What's this? What is... Yo, it's a statue of us. With a sword, though? That can't be right. I got a boomerang. Can we push this statue? Push it off the edge, maybe? Perhaps not. But, yeah. I think, let's see here. It is 9 o'clock for me. It's been a late night, late day for me. But, I'd like to thank y'all for hanging out. Where's the scarf? Yeah, right. I feel robbed. Robbed, I tell you. I need that scarf blowing in the wind. But as always, just want to say thank you for hanging out with me all day. It's been fun. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. And remember, God loves you. He helped me find a screw that fell off my bike in the middle of the desert. Shit you not. Wild story. But, yeah. Appreciate the raids from Rune Caden and Yusuf Hatlani. And, had a good crowd tonight. It was a good stream. We'll be back next Saturday between 1 and 2 Mountain Standard Time. But, we're gonna raid on over to go say hi to Allie Puff. She's playing some Mario Kart. And, yeah. SNES 5 is the only one I beat. Also want to check out 4, 6, and 7. Excellent. Remember to drink your fruits and veggies. Yes, sir. But, yeah, we'll catch y'all next weekend. And, thanks for hanging out. Take care and be good to yourself. We'll see ya.